Alright. All good, alright. So, I'm Horace, originally from Aurora. How could I describe that fucking world? I'm glad I'm off it. Here's a place that is completely split between misogynist bastards and I fought for the rebels. But I had to get off as soon as, basically the government was completely and utterly oppressing rebels in every sense. New weapons and technologies were being developed, and it was going to get scary. I knew, for being a soldier for so many years and all that, it could only sort of mean maybe the end of the world. So I decided to was the quickest transport out of there and just leave. Didn't really pick a direction per se, but in that event, I started working for basically like a protection service or whatever. Then learned that's how I got my sort of space marine sort of traits and all that, because a lot of reach and entering in space, stuff like that. Where it came to the front was the government was the Aurora that actually originally I sort of fought against didn't like distance escaping, so they actually sent basically an assassin band after me for. That I didn't know was actually tracking me for quite a while, because this is it's a couple of years after I sort of left. So the ship I was protecting was assaulted. The ship basically blew up. I had to get on an escape pod and get the hell out of there. And yet again, had no idea where I was actually headed off to. Which led me to crash landing on Casagia. That's a fly name.
Castrogena. We can figure out pronunciation later.
Can everyone change their nicknames to their in-game names?
Fine, sure. Alright.
Yep, sure thing.
We keep going.
Yep, that's all good. Right. So crashed down in Castrogena, and as it turned out, it was basically, Stone Age. The alien tribes I was able to sort of find, basically, I couldn't communicate with them, but they didn't appear to be hostile either. I mean, luckily enough, I was able to basically just my way around there, but I needed to find a way out. So, after, I'd say it was a few weeks of scouting around, I actually found it looks to be it was an abandoned outpost made by humans and had quite a sort of advanced technology. And I was able to sort of scavenge a power source, because from there I was able to actually, my escape pod, I went back there afterwards and had a look and was able to find a beacon. But for some reason I wasn't able, even with the power supply I acquired, I wasn't able to get a transmission up. Apparently what I sort of gleaned from the sort of locals as well as my sort of observations is that the planet is constantly hit by ion storms. These particular ion storms, block transmissions, all that kind of jazz. And apparently, according to the natives, they're only sort of clear every, 4 years? Yeah.
You said once every 3 years.
3 years? Once every 3 years, that's one. 3 years. So I had to wait till that gap. Basically, I got to know the natives very, very well. I still can, I was taught the language and all that, but I mean, it's all well enough to sort of befriend them. Waited until saw my opportunity to turn on the beacon, and luckily enough, was it passing sort of a scout ship came past, I was able to get a message up and all that. The natives or the aliens were very, very and also they were lizard people, I think. We determined them to be. Or was it no furries? I can't remember.
I believe we determined them due to their traits to be some sort of hyenas.
Yeah.
Humanoid hyenas, I think.
That's the one, hyena people.
Which is surprising, because out of the two alien races, currently both of them are humanoid animals.
Yeah, that's convenient.
It's convenient.
They're talking, fucking... Is everywhere else. So on scout ship, I was able to, they were able to come down, and the local tribesmen were very weird seeing spaceman came crashing with it down on their planet a couple of years ago, and then all of a sudden taken up by sort of other race. But they knew me well enough by then not to be and I told them not to be sort of afraid of one another time. So I got on scout ship, told them that you just drop me at any sort of nearby port you like. I don't mind, because I need to sort of go attach to civilization again. So it turns out that that's where I sort of may have found a contract by a certain Captain Satosa to do some security work. And
Nice.
And that is Rue's character.
That's Hollis.
Horace.
That is Horace. So the next one on my list is Grey Mason. Grey.
You there, Gray?
Grey.
Hey, Gambler.
God damn it, Gray.
Grey.
Wait for him. Can
Hello?
I go next?
There
Oh, there you go.
Yes.
Now you go, Gray.
Hello.
Hello. Sorry.
Did you go away again?
Nuts. Food. Hungry.
Alright.
Right.
Alright.
Yes. What do you want
let's
now?
Introduce your character.
Me? Not that much to tell. I'm from Navarrete. It used to be a nice, decent-ish place, you know. There's world to go. Then some dickheads, as they usually always do, decided that they'd nuke them. We had no idea where the nukes came from. They just fell from the sky one day. It was small when it happened, so not that much attention. My parents grew up during it. My father was obviously lost during the war, blah, blah, blah. You get how it works. Anyway, during that whole entire thing, my mother got the cancer from the radiation, as a lot of people did, so I had to start working. Started out just, simple kind of things in the pubs, just trying to rip off people, the ones that really didn't deserve it, the scummy bastards that were running the place. They had no, fortune. They had no really right to be there, so I had no problem taking money from them. At the end of the day, things started to escalate. She started to get worse. More money was needed. Bigger jobs were taken. More people started to be ripped off. More people started looking for me. Got to the point one day where a few guys caught up with me, smacked the shit out of me, got a few scars. Wasn't very nice. Kinda didn't let them do that again. It got to the point where they were just about to beat me to death, and then, well, we'll leave that little bit for another day. After that, mother ended up dying from the cancer. It was pretty expected. It was slow and painful, but, after that there was not much left in the world for me, so decided one of the real nice geeks that I didn't like was deciding to try and get a spaceship up and running from the days before the war. So, naturally, I waited until the ship was free, snuck in, had a look at it, stowed away, got in the ship, and we took off from the planet. Fantastic little plan, apart from the fact that I forgot that I couldn't fly a spaceship. Bada bing, bada boom, crash into another planet, get picked up by Mr. Zen here, and the rest is history.
That's where we'll pick up before we pick up with Exile's character.
Yes.
Cucumber. Oh, I can connect to Roll20. That's brilliant. Cucumber. Is Grey Mason a nickname you took for yourself on one of your gigs, or is it your actual name?
Not really relevant.
It's gotta
Not
be
relevant at this time.
Not relevant at this time.
Oh,
Alright. Then, do you have any idea what your mother's name was?
Yeah, I do.
Well,
Oh, does the GM need to know, or do you need to know?
I'm asking you basically job interview on the spot questions. You better answer.
Denise.
Denise?
Denise sucked me off.
Denise Mason. Alright.
Yeah, sure. Anyway.
That is
Okay.
your character.
Great.
Everyone's from Roll20, this is good. So we'll go to Exile.
Sure thing.
Zillus Zen.
Zillus Zen is my name indeed. I'll just do 2 seconds. Just something. Okay. So my character's name is Zillus Zen. In the game rules, he is a psycho class. In this strange new world. This world splintered by a cataclysmic event known as the Scream, where humanity once relied upon. Yeah, when once humanity relied solely on the powers of psychics like me. and possibly Grey Mason, to be discovered. That the scream happened, a cataclysmic event which drove every single psychic insane or instantly killed. And so now humanity lives on the fringes of such a world, and on the various colonies which are now isolated from each other. I happen to have been born on a particular planet in the Adrahedan system, I believe it was in. But the whatever system name it was in, it was called Periboea in the Adilla system, sorry. Periboea. It was a breathable mixed atmosphere. It was a very cold and mountainous place, and it had a relatively medium-sized population at this time of a few 100,000 inhabitants, of hundreds of thousands of inhabitants, a tech level 4 system or planet, which meant that they are able to traverse the stars. This planet was ruled by, and is still being ruled as far as my character is concerned, by a Taoist-based religious patriarchy who controls now the government, and the clergy are all senators of this government. And it is a very strict, rigid, cold society where everyone is put into their place. Basically, if you would imagine your typical Japanese-style society where the group is more important than the individual, and to adhere to hierarchy is everything, and individual effort is minimal compared to the greater good of the group and humanity as a whole. Also, they put it in their own dogmas and religions. And so I grew up there, and I was studying to be a medical officer, where I graduated at about 18 years. And that's when the events of that Grey Mason recalled, when he crash landed into a planet. I was sent as part of the recovery team as a medical officer to inspect the possible survivors of this planet.
Crash, just slowly hit the ground.
Yeah, alright, so you guys keep going. I just had Indians, so I need to go to the toilet.
No problem.
Keep talking, because I know all this.
Yep, no worries. So Grey Mason crashed, landed on the planet, and I was there sent as the part of the recovery team. However, my planet and the people on it are very rigid and very xenophobic, would probably be the best way to put it. And I knew that these newcomers from this other planet, these aliens as we called them, would not be faring long. Though they were human, many of them we found out to be corrupted via various chemicals and cancers due to their planets being bombarded by nuclear energy. So it was there that my character, Zillis Zen, a just newly recruited into the recovery forces of the planet, just encountered Grey Mason. And there, when I was treating the wounds of this man, we discovered something. We felt that we had a telepathic connection between he and I, and this both scared and intrigued us both, as, for me at least, it meant certain death, as any psychics in my realm or in my planet, as because of the religious teachings, any psychic is basically of the devil, is the greatest evil in all of known humankind, and they are to be executed. They are the yang of yin. They are the ultimate enemy. And so, knowing this, and knowing that I was corrupted or anything, I needed to escape. I saw my chance with Grey Mason to leave. And so, with blind luck and with calling in many ties to my family, I've managed to get us aboard a ship, a trader, to trade to a faraway system where we managed to jump on board and stow away. And from there, I've basically been on the run, per se, away from my system and away from my family, my two brothers and my parents. No doubt they sent people to look for me. But, yeah, since then, that was 10 years ago. Since then, I'm now 29 years old and have been working as a for-hire medical officer aboard many stations and vessels. I am a very skilled spacer. However, I keep the secret of my abilities close to me, and the only other living person who knows of my secret is Grey Mason, whom I've found to be, though untrustworthy, I can come to respect him in a certain way, as I feel that we both have come to an understanding through our dealings, and we have also stayed in touch, as we basically come from the same system, faraway system, into this new world, into these new planetary sectors and systems that we now dwell in, have been working in for the past a few decades now. So, yeah, and so in terms of just basic character descriptions, I have a portrait up, but he is a fairly average height man. He has short, wavy black hair, kind of like an off-black, greyish hue to it. He's wearing a jacket and an apron, as well as insignia that represents him of being a medical officer. In addition, he is fairly handsome in the fact that he's very delicate. He's not very intimidating at all. He has dark brown eyes, and he has quite pale skin. His original homeworld was a very cold planet, and so his very pale complexion shows that. He is quite a likable fellow, quite a likable, respectful person, and he is ever so careful to make sure never to make enemies, and is always subservient to those who is above him. However, there is definitely another side to him which he is now beginning to understand and explore, which is his psychic powers and what that could possibly mean for the future. But at the very moment, he's keeping it under wraps, as going down the path of an untrained rogue psyker, as he basically would call himself. He is very aware of the possible dangers of using his psychic abilities, and because of his misuse and lack of knowledge of using such abilities, he has hurt himself, and so because of that, he's very frail and quick to become sick from infections or diseases. And so with that in mind, he desperately obsesses and grasps for knowledge of his condition and knowledge of how to control it, perhaps even take full advantage of it. Until then, he just needs to survive. That is his tale.
Nice.
Cool. Gotcha.
I'm glad I came back for the end of that.
Good time.
Alright. So, Captain Tozer.
Yes.
Yes.
How goes your tale, my fine sir?
Boss.
Okay, so I come from a world called Chikaris, which is a largely populated cold planet. But coming from such a populated world, I encounter a lot of different kinds of people. And from my teenage years, where I was punching tickets on the planetary transport company, I then quickly took to becoming a crew member on the World Atmospheric Transport Company. I became fascinated with aviation, anything that flew, loved it. When I was 17, I was accepted as a crew member. I continued my study and eventually became a world-based pilot when I was 20. But that wasn't enough. I kept wanting to go to space and see the world, and so I got into that. Working as a crew member on a range of different ships under many different captains. And I worked my way up to first mate as on one particular ship under one particular captain. His name was Captain Stewart, and it was a large betrayal. I was very largely betrayed, the specifics of which I am able to go into later throughout the story. However, I managed to scrape my way back home, and I decided that it was time to stop being a crew member. It was time to stop having all these captains. I wanted to have my own ship and have my own crew and run my own business. I'd always been very independent. I'd been working in a fairly difficult and technical profession since a young age, and I was quite entrepreneurial and business-minded. And so I started my own business with this ship. The name of the ship is the Annabas. It's a shortening of Anabasis, which is a Greek myth, a story of. I don't know if this is too much of a tangent or not, but
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
The Anabasis is the story of Xenophon, who accompanied a Greek army, a mercenary army. Cyrus the Younger had hired all of these Greek mercenaries to fight a war, and throughout the events of the battle, Cyrus, who hired all the mercenaries, was slain. The mercenaries, mid-battle, looked to Xenophon, who was their philosopher and their one of the captains or leaders under Cyrus, and Xenophon was able to lead them to a victory. But that wasn't the huge triumph. The huge triumph was that Xenophon managed to keep 10,000 mercenaries all together, all cooperative and working together, deep in enemy territory. They were through mountains. They had to fight their way out. They were already torn and shredded to pieces. He kept them all together as a consolidated army, and they fought their way back out to the sea. They were able to get on their boats and go back home victorious. And so that's the triumph. The triumph of Anabasis is that they not only kept together and fought the battle, but they actually managed to voyage as unknown people, mercenaries or sellswords and things, and they actually managed to rally together and win one of the largest battles of that time. And so when I started my company and my business, this was a story that was always told on my world. It was one of the ones that had been saved and treasured, and I quite liked it, especially for some personal reasons relating to my own betrayal. I very much liked the tale of redemption that was in that, so I named the ship Annabas, which is a shortening of Anabasis. But for myself, I'm an experienced space pilot. I'm generally fairly optimistic, very practical and business-minded. I'm very, very focused on the current mission or task at hand or the function. Being a crew member for a long time, there are a lot of things that bothered me about a lot of my captains, and so I'm always kind of wary to make sure that I'm doing the right by my crew. As this is the first time I've been in direct command of a crew, but I have obviously been first mate and senior deckhand in the past. But I want to make sure I'm doing right by my crew because I have been amidst mutinies and all kinds of different scenarios through my time. I'm fairly intelligent. I can speak 3 languages, English being the prime language that everyone in the universe speaks, but also the dialect of my homeworld, given that it's so largely populated. Our dialect actually developed from what we're used to into its own dialect. Plus, unique to my world, there is and Wysie, I forget the name of them, but there's a group of aliens living actually in significant or in a small sect that you would normally think were actually hostile, but these ones are completely friendly.
Yeah, let me give a very quick background on the Longs. That is their race. Again, this is the second alien race, which is sort of like anthropomorphic animals, really. because of random dice. They're basically humanoid lions. They're very proud, loyal, curious. They don't so much hate humans as not understand them that much. They don't really address material values to anything. And since they're such not really seen in human space, so these friendly ones, they might be outcasts, they might be refugees, or just simply shunned by the others. But they have come to Toza's planet and tried to make friends with humans. There are other friendly ones out there. This is the group that's on Toza's planet.
And
you may learn more about them later.
I became familiar with them and am able to speak their language also.
Yes.
But yeah, as far as the ship and the business goes, I take on a bunch of different clients. In crew members, I'm looking for versatile people that can fill a particular niche. As far as my hiring of, do I say Exilus or Zillus?
Zillus. But I will
Zillus?
not correct you if you call me Exilus.
So my hiring of Zillus was based on the fact that he is not only a first-rate medical officer, but he has experience as a general spacer, has experience with artillery, and is an able, intelligent person. When it came to Grey Mason, I was looking for someone who had a little bit more street smarts. Myself being really savvy on my home planet, I wanted to make sure that my bases were covered when dealing with whatever came at us whenever we were visiting other worlds. So I wanted to make sure that we had someone to watch our backs.
Against the scum and villainy.
Exactly. And I'm not totally across where we are up to in the premise, but I have had interest in replacing a crew member that had come into misfortune shortly before these events.
Yes. I believe what we figured out was that a job went wrong when trying to cut through some shadier parts of a planet, and you got waylaid by some gang members, and that's how this other crew member died. If you want, think of a name.
Did you say they were dead?
You didn't see.
Okay.
Actually, you didn't see. You sort of left them for dead. There was no way you could have gotten them. Think up a name for them if you want to.
Hope I don't know that.
That is how you came. That is how you came to be looking for another.
Yeah, and this is something
We don't know that though, do we?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, we should know.
Were they there for that? Because
This was between you hiring them and you hiring Horace. So yes, you knew this person, and you saw him. You left him behind.
And just to be clear, what was the situation? Because my character would not have left someone like that unless there was certain death.
You were on a very tight schedule for a job.
Wait, I left because I didn't have time? That doesn't sound like my character, though.
You're a dick.
I know.
No, you left. You left because you were being chased.
He was going to die and everyone else was going to die.
You left because you were being chased by the local law enforcement after some misunderstanding by a certain con man.
It's not my fault.
And
That's what you said.
To try and get to the spaceport before them, you cut through gang territory, and that is where you ended up in a small firefight and lost this other member.
Mm-hmm.
It totally was your fault. I don't see any other way.
I feel like
how
we don't know about this. We should.
Yeah, when did this come in?
Well,
Just
it
comes
didn't
straight out
This
of
came in
blue.
about half an hour ago when I was trying to figure out why Rue was being hired.
Hey, fuck need guns and apparently everyone dies before it comes. Sounds very familiar.
I don't blame. I blame Zen, honestly. Usually it's his fault.
You always blame Zen.
Because it's usually his fault.
Alright, so
It's not the convent's
Now-
fault, it's usually the medics.
Okay, but
now that characters have been introduced, almost, unless you didn't talk about something, I think we got everything right.
yeah, the basics. I'm sure the rest will get fleshed out because I'm not
Really?
really sure
I mean,
what else
the guy
I'm supposed to
should've
talk
got
about.
No, you'll be all of it in the game.
In
That's
the
all.
And we should
game.
probably get
Let's
moving,
go.
looking at the clock.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, wow,
it's
an
over.
hour, half an hour. Alright, so first off, Sea Cucumber, you're not even in the character sheets.
What?
I don't see you in the character sheets at all.
I should have been.
Do you have it
Should
up?
be
Do
the
you have it
thing.
up?
I have
I
the
can't
what?
see.
Do you have your character sheet up?
You should be
How
in
do I get that up?
Roll20, TeamSpeak, and the character sheets, the big Google Docs table.
It
You're not
just
in
has,
there.
it has your basic information, man. So just have that open on the side, and
Yeah, there we
That'll
go.
help.
I see
Okay.
your thing
there you
now.
go. Go to Grey Mason tab, and that'll be all your stats and everything there.
So you'll be like, oh, that thing? Oh, no, it is.
There you go. Nice and easy.
Alright.
Ah, cool, yeah, I see it. Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck you were on about. Anyway,
Yeah, believe it or not, this is the character sheet. So,
One-
a few quick changes.
Mhm.
Homebrew systems, we have separate ammo. Sea Cucumber isn't even here. There he is. Alright, so quick homebrew changes. If you go to equipment, buying ammo and getting ammo for weapons is overhauled. There's different prices for ammo now. I've put services and stuff on that equipment page. XP we'll do at the end of the session, but that's got a new system, and there was one more thing. Yeah. We'll get to the last thing when we come across it.
Okay.
Those are the minor. So those are the minor systems we have from the book.
Cool.
cool.
Sounds great.
Let's
Alright,
get
so,
rocking on another Aussie adventure.
so where do we
Yeah.
open? So do we open with just
We
Horace
open.
entering with
We open with this.
Mhm.
The year is 3200. Humanity is being kicked in the metaphorical balls and hit every step down the staircase of technology and wonder. You guys know of the Psychic Revolution and the second wave of colonization. You also know of the Scream, the guilty caught red-handed boot of man's downfall, which tore us from the psychic powers we had so fully leaned upon. Well, we've picked ourselves up from that embarrassing little tumble and are starting our slow ascent back towards that damn boot. But I am getting ahead of myself. Our story's about a ship, more specifically the crew aboard the ship and the very fine adventures they had. However, it is a ship nonetheless. Before those tales, we must start at the beginning, with a middle-aged space marine who was about to meet his employer.
Oh.
Alright. So, the scene starts. You are on Alexopolis in the... Let me pull up the map. You're on Alexopolis in the Nitty system. Rue, you walk into an empty spaceport hangar. It's not empty. It's quite large. There are currently 2 ships parked in it. A bulk freighter, which you have no interest in, and a free merchant.
Right,
It is quite a large free merchant, and it fits the description, and the name of the ship fits what you'd been given by your employer. What do you do?
What I've got from the actual employer, make sure I've got the right place. I think to myself, I haven't been was around here for a while. You know, with
You are
actual people.
currently in docking bay D4. The scan fits the name of the ship, which was, I already forgot it. Jesus Christ.
Annabas.
Annabas. Please put that down on the
Yeah.
starship thing.
No,
that
I don't forget it.
I got it written down.
So it fits. So the name fits what you've been given. Annabas, a fairly large free merchant. It all fits. It's closed up at the moment. So, what are you doing?
Well, I was walking towards actually Annabas itself, seeing, maybe there's someone on the other side. So I'll walk around for a bit. Do I see anyone?
You don't see anyone. You try knocking on the cargo ramp. Nothing happens. You wait a little bit, and then you hear some gunshots.
Oh. Well, I still clearly look for cover.
From the entrance of the hangar emerge two vehicles. There is one flatbed truck and one sort of old sedan. They're both gasoline powered, which is really odd on this planet. The flatbed truck seems to have a sort of rugged looking man driving it, and there seems to be two very weak people guarding what seems to be a big black crate on the back. The other three, you are being chased by a couple of gang members.
Gee.
You have come screaming.
There's a lot of them.
You've come screaming into the spaceport, blowing past the security to try and reach your ship.
Yeah.
You see this man in armor with a double-barreled shotgun standing next to your ship, looking quite confused. Tozer, I guess you see this first because you're driving.
Yeah.
So what's everyone doing while being chased?
Kind of shooting.
Yeah. So, from what I can see, I'm driving. I can hear my boys on the back shooting, going about that. I'm hauling ass towards the ship. I look out and I see this colossus in front of me, and I honk the horn, stick my head out, say, "You Horace?"
I was like, "Yeah, it's Horace."
Shoot him.
Meanwhile, it's on fire.
Alright, so you three pull up next to Horace, and as you do that, the car behind you stops around 40, 50 feet away, and three not so nice looking individuals walk out. They all have what seems to be leather vests on, and two of them are carrying rather large looking knives, which look like they haven't been washed very good, and one of them has a semi-automatic pistol. Roll for initiative.
Initiative. Alright,
Initiative roll.
A D8.
It is a D8, right?
1d8.
Okay. How do I do that?
In roll 20.
Yep.
Hold on, let me put it up. You type /R space 1d8 plus whatever your dexterity modifier is.
Yep.
Okay.
How do I figure that out?
It should be
it's
in your...
it's on your character sheet. It's the plus, I think you've got +0 or +1.
Yeah, so do I do +0 or do I do just 0?
If it's +0, you don't do anything. Just type /R space 1d8.
Okay. What do I get?
1d8.
So you got a 1. If you've got a 3D dice rolling on your screen, go to settings, turn off 3D dice.
Oh, I like doing dice.
It takes a long time for that dice to roll.
Fair enough.
Also, Exile, you did it wrong.
No, that's alright.
He's got his own
real
dice.
Oh, yeah, you've
front
got
of
your own dice. Alright, so let me roll for these three thugs.
Is lower better or?
Nope.
Higher is better.
Oh, you're
Well, that's
fucking
good
gonna
that the
fall
guy
over,
with the
buddy.
gun knows how to shoot, but Zen, we really shouldn't be out here. I blame Zen. He said bad words to them.
Oh, fuck.
See, so
Shit.
it looks like the man with the pistol is going first. Actually, there's a turn order thing on this. I don't know how to use it, so we'll ignore it. Alright, So the man with the pistol is going first. He takes a shot at... he takes a shot at Tozer, because he's very, very frustrated he couldn't catch up with you. Alright. So... I've actually... It is... the combat rolls, god damn it.
So you roll
1d20. It's
Yep.
1d20 plus target's armor class,
Is there
plus
anything I need to do?
attribute modifier, plus attack. No, you don't do anything.
I just sit here and get shot.
You sit there. Let's see. We'll say you have...
get down.
Can I duck for cover? Do I notice him?
You're probably behind the car door or something, so I'll give you a little bit of cover. So that would be a 1d20 plus, we'll say, 7, because you have cover. He has a combat skill of 0, 0 attribute modifier, and 0 attack bonus. So it's 1d20 plus 7.
Okay.
So do I roll that, or do you do that?
He rolls it.
I do.
He rolls it.
12. He
12.
misses.
He misses.
Oof, close.
So
Oh.
so the way you hit in this is you roll 1d20 plus all those stuff, and if you get above 20, you've hit the target.
Right.
Oh
So
shit.
next, so next up is
Jack.
what seems to be Horus, and we'll call him a black dude. Black knife dude. Alright. So player characters always go first in the case of ties. Horus, what do you do?
So I'm not rolling for combat now at the moment. I can just do shit. Is that what's going on?
Yep.
You're
you got combat now.
in
Yep,
combat.
it's your-
You're in
What's that?
combat, so you can. So the 3 things you can do in combat is free action, as always,
Drop something.
move, and then either move or shoot.
Well, I'm gonna
You-
move towards. Was it a bit of cover? Maybe was it
Yeah,
near one of
yeah.
the docking stills of the fucking ship?
There's actually probably some like crates of cargo or something around. You
Whatever's
can take
nearest.
cover.
Yep.
Yeah, whatever's nearest, and you take. What do you do now?
Because once there and all that, well, I've got my shotgun already sort of. I've got a wheel ready to go and all that. So I can apparently aim at the knife wielding dude.
All right, yeah,
And
and you take a shot.
take a shot.
So this will be 1d20 plus 9 because they're only wearing leather jackets.
Plus
plus whatever your combat projectile skill is.
Which is.
Is it 0 or -1?
No, I think it'll be 0. Oh, where the fuck my sheet go? Oh, just a sec. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's disappeared on me.
0. Combat projectile weapons is 0.
Yeah, so yeah.
0. And you also use your dexterity modifier when you're shooting, so that's 0 as well. So no bonus.
No bonus.
No, you have an attack bonus. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Because you're a warrior. You get just an inherent. I think it's +1.
Cool.
Got plus
Yeah,
one?
you
Take
get.
it.
All right, so d20 plus 1. D20 plus 10.
It's open.
Yeah, d20 plus 10. 9 for their armor class. 1 for your attack bonus.
You're rolling, is that aren't you?
Oh no, you roll this.
No, you're rolling it. You're shooting.
Where was it?
Slash R space 1d20 plus 10.
I like this. We're playing the game and there's numbers.
There's numbers in there. The hell? Yeah, and I'm annoyed because
Hey, you're happy you're not in the back of a fucking truck getting shot at by black people.
Yeah, no.
It's actually very rare to see.
That is alright.
That's a D1.
Oh.
What? I'm fucking
You-
trying to
you
roll
want
bastard
one-
and they said no.
1d20.
Okay, and then plus
10. No,
Yeah,
plus 10.
Plus 10.
Plus 10.
Fucking.
That's right. You rolled
no,
17.
So that's 27. So you hit him. The damage with your shotgun, I believe, is 3d6.
Mm-hmm.
So just roll 3d6.
No, this is why I like using fucking dice.
If you have dice, you can use it.
I don't. I wish I really did.
Alright.
Maybe Lincoln that
Fucking 3d6.
roller.
The roll is basically the same.
3, 6. Please, there we go. Ooh.
12, alright. Yeah, you completely obliterate this guy.
Now, pop him on the
Put a
head and
hole
see
in
what
it.
it goes.
So describe what happens.
What happens?
So basically, after I get on, was a bit of cargo I found all that. Well, I'm out. So real nice. I can see the other guy basically, running. Well, the knife guy's trying to run towards my apparent compatriots. And I'm going, I think I should be able to make the shot, but just for a bit of cannon and all that, have a little bit of stretch, line the shot up, wait for him to run from the barrel, and squeeze. Now I'm popping. Basically, it's hit him in the shoulder, but actually no, it hasn't just hit him in the shoulder. I've actually taken out his right-hand side. Because it's a shotgun.
It's a shotgun.
Well, and
It's an old system double-barreled shotgun.
Yeah.
You can't argue with it. It is impossible to argue with a double-barreled shotgun. So you completely obliterate Black Knife Guy.
Can my character shout out?
That's free action. So
Yeah,
sure.
free action, yep.
Sure.
My guy just shouts out, "Shit, hired."
Don't worry, he'll be paying for the ammo.
Alright, so that guy...
Fuck.
So that knife guy does not go because he is dead as dead. Alright, we have Grey Mason. What do you do?
Standing on the back of the truck looking at Zen, the dead body on the ground, and the other guy standing over there, and I think to myself, holy shit, this is not a good situation to be in. At least that fucking Horace Hodo, whatever guy, just took out that guy, but there's still one other guy over there, and he does not look happy that me and Zen are sitting on the back
There's
of
two
this
other
truck.
guys. There's a guy with a gun
There's
and there's a
two.
guy with a knife.
Oh, great. So there's two other guys, and I've got my pistol and my sniper rifle in my hand. Sniper rifle's not going to do much damage at the moment because I can't fucking shoot it because he's coming towards me. Alright, Zen, what do you reckon we should do?
Shit, man. Fire!
Fire? Alright. I pull my pistol out of the holster and point it at the guy.
Which guy? Knife guy or gun guy?
The guy with the gun.
The guy with the gun. Alright, roll. 1d20 plus 7 plus... I don't think you have any other bonuses, unless you've got negative dexterity.
Do I type in /R anymore? Yeah, I do.
Yeah, such a...
Always do. You do not have any bonuses whatsoever.
23.
23, it doesn't matter. You hit him, roll 1d6 plus 1.
Oops.
Did he roll?
2.
2. Alright, you sort of catch him in the leg. He stumbles a bit, but he's definitely still coming.
We shoot him. I look at the guy, I pull my trigger, and I shoot him, and the bullet flies through the air and hits him in the leg. He doesn't look happy. He's going to probably
very
stand up.
happy. And he's
Zen, I
not
think we
sure.
should keep on moving.
And
He's not going to
let's
be able
see.
to aim probably because I shot him in the leg, is he?
The guy with the knife sees his friend fall to a shotgun and charges up to Horace.
Horace is pleased by this outcome. So, what have we got? What kind of roll I got for this one? Was it still combat? or free roll?
Let me check. Oh, hold on. Oh no. You don't have to roll anything because he only has a knife, not a monoblade, and you have ceramic plated armor. He runs up to you, he tries to get you, it just bounces off your armor. You have a grin on your face, and he looks scared.
Horace is going to have a fun time with you. I'm throwing down my shotgun at this point. gotta make it a little bit fair.
Oh, you go fisticuffs. That is brilliant. Let's see. That's 3. Captain Toaster.
2. I rolled 2.
Oh, wait. Yeah, you did.
Zen.
Did you?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting you're doing
That's
that.
okay.
Alright, yeah,
That's okay.
so... Then...
So, immediately seeing this madness explode around me, I have my revolver in my backpack. However, I hadn't had a chance to take it out yet. But I do take out my stun button, and I use my move action. I can move 20 meters. I'm quite light.
So that means that
and
puts you
I'll
in range.
run towards the foolish man who ran after the giant horse, and activate my stun button and try to hit him in the back of the head with it.
Alright. Let me check the roll.
Grey Mason looks on in shock and quite confusion. But in classic
scream out,
fashion,
"Take him
just
alive!"
lets him do what he wants to do.
Take him alive!
Whatever.
Alright, so what you do is you roll a d20 plus 9.
-1 because I'm not proficient.
-1 because you're not proficient in primitive weapons. What's your strength?
My strength is, I think, 10, so it's...
Alright,
no
so
plus.
it's d20 plus 8.
Okay. I rolled a 14, which equals a...
22.
22.
You hit him.
Yep.
1d8.
1d8, I believe. Is it 1d8 plus 1 or just 1d8?
1d8.
So 1d8. Okay, here we go. I got a 7.
A 7. You knock the man unconscious because
Fantastic.
stun baton does not do lethal damage.
Fantastic.
Okay,
I run
now
up to him, and I smack him in the back of the head with the stun baton, not being particularly strong, but I know where to hit. And he falls to the ground, crippled and paralyzed.
Horace, you see a very, very weak man wielding an electric stick hit the man who you wanted to punch.
And I immediately tell you or ask you, grab him and drag him to the ship.
I guess so. While we're here, I was gonna go up and pick him up.
Alright, Tozer, there is an unconscious man. There's an unconscious thug. There is still a thug with a gun. You need to get this cargo aboard your ship, and you're pretty sure you're hearing some sirens in the large spaceport corridor. What do you do?
So where am I still?
You're behind the car door.
It's a truck, right? It's some kind of loading truck.
It's like a ute.
Okay.
Flatbed.
Is it still running?
Yes. You probably did not turn off the engine.
I'm still in the back, by the way. Just so you know.
Yeah, you're still on the back.
And there's a guy with a gun who doesn't have much of a leg left, and he's looking at me. So if you want to make a decision, can you do it quite soon?
And how able is the guy that's threatening to us?
I shot him in the leg with a...
Okay, so he can't really run.
No, he's not going to be running anyway. So.
He's not... Actually, no. Cucumber, he's still coming full force at you, and you seem to see a little bit of underplating underneath his jeans that you shot a hole through. Seems to be wearing some sort of undersuit.
Where'd the big dog go?
You sort of look to your right. There's a big man carrying an unconscious thug away with a little man goading him on.
What the fuck does he want him with?
Pretty much.
Alright, Tozer, we got to it. What's your name again? I keep forgetting it.
Just Tozer.
It's just Tozer.
Oh, Tozer. Alright, we're running out of options here. We either try and kill this guy or we get onto the ship. What do you want to do, mate?
I don't know. Right now I'm thinking I can either run him over with the car, or we can just get a move on. What do you reckon?
Well, I'm jumping off the back of this
6
pickup.
seconds.
You go do
6
what you
seconds.
want.
6 seconds have been done. No more talking. Round to 6 seconds. What do you do?
Grab a box off the back and let's run.
Alright, so
grab
the
one.
box... you and Sea Cucumber grab the box, because it is quite a large box. And you move... so you're getting out of the car, grabbing the box, and moving
we're kind of like low to the car, kind of trying to push it round, trying to, make sure we're not in view of this guy who's around us.
Yeah.
You're at the front of your ship. The cargo lift is at the front of your ship. You're basically here already.
Right.
So
And then
Let's get in the ship.
Yeah, I yell out for cover. I yell out for Horace and Zillus to give us some cover
Oh. Alright.
while we run this up.
Alright, so make a strength check, both of you.
Okay.
Okay.
How do I do that?
A skill check is 2d6 plus the skill.
The attribute?
Yep.
Yeah, I believe it's 2d6 plus the attribute plus it's just a strength check, so just plus strength.
2d6 for me. That's 2d6 plus 12, right?
No, modifier.
Oh, my modifier. Oh, okay. So just 2d6 for me.
So just 2d6.
I'm moving.
3.
Alright, so Sea Cucumber,
Fuck.
Grey Mason, despite your very small frame, you somehow get the energy to
Not
lift
small
up the
frame.
huge box.
The scars. Just get the fucking box
So
on the thing.
you
Let's go.
have your end, and you begin dragging it while Toes tries to lift it up. He can't
I have
do anything.
athletics.
That doesn't do squat when you're just lifting. You don't lift enough. So you're dragging it. You make it about halfway towards the.
I'm so sorry, Sam.
You make it about halfway towards the cargo lift when the pistol wielding thug takes a shot at Tozer because Tozer's back is to him while you're dragging this thing.
Can Horace end up in?
It's back
And the
now.
fuck is
He goes before Horace. So I rolled d20 plus. What's your armor?
I think I've only got leather.
Leather vest. That's d20 plus 9.
Whew, I could get fried here, boys.
Leather.
2!
He misses.
Oh.
The shot goes
horribly.
wide. Horace, it is your turn.
Fantastic.
Do you want to pick up this guy, or
Hello?
do you want to take a shot?
I'm like at this moment I'm kind of dragging him.
Alright, we'll get around
Horace
to
can definitely drop and I can just
we'll,
make progress.
we'll get around to that. So Horace,
Yep.
you have one shot left in your shotgun.
Well, Horace actually thinks to himself, that one's expensive. Zillus, can I have the body for a second again?
I need him! He has important information!
No. He'll still be alive once I'm done with him. Just give him here.
Okay, like, I'm not gonna
I-
ask this
oh,
massive
God.
job, man.
Give it here. Alright. So I pick up the body once again. Now, do I have to roll it? I'm going to throw it at this fucker. So I need to roll strength check.
No, hold on. Let me check the skills.
Like,
I guess it'll be count as athletics, wouldn't it?
well, athletics with like the strength modifier.
Yeah, it's like because usually it's skill and an attribute, and then
Black
Yeah.
do something,
Yeah.
and then 2d6.
I'm going to go ahead and say roll an athletics check.
Alright, I got minus
Or
one
maybe
on
a
that.
combat unarmored might work as well. Combat unarmored,
No,
sorry.
that's
Nope.
combat unarmed is fists, not throwing bodies.
Okay. Alright, so what do I roll?
So that's d20 plus your strength modifier plus your.
Oh no, it's 2d6.
Oh yeah. Sorry, 2d6 plus strength modifier plus.
Minus one. Shit.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
strength. Oh no, it's plus one. Yeah.
plus 1, and then you said -1 because your athletics is -1.
Yes.
So it's just a straight 2d6.
Oh, sorry, 2d6 with plus one. Gotcha.
No, you got a +1 from your strength and a -1 from your athletics, so it's just 2d6.
I think that's it.
Yeah, that's it. You don't do squat, son.
Like I drop him,
Double
I
one.
slip and drop him. Like, oh, Horace did bad.
You
He's still alive.
try to lift him up, and then you realize he's really, really fat, and he's not actually dead yet. He's still unconscious. Hold on.
I look in the
Roll.
bewilderment as Horace picks up this guy to do something, and they just drops him.
You,
like
all right, so you don't do squat.
Horace apologizes.
3, Sea Cucumber, you are dragging this thing. Did you want to keep dragging it towards the door, or drop it and take a shot?
Pardon? Oh,
You're
yeah,
still
no, I'm
dragging
going to turn
the
around and... I'm going to turn around and look at Horace at what he just tried to do, and I'm like, okay. I pull out my pistol again, I've still got 8 more rounds in it. I look at the guy and I aim it at his head and I get ready to pull the trigger.
Nice.
He's quite close too. What do I do?
Yeah, he's within normal range. So,
Look at the lag.
Oh no,
Oh, lag.
D20
Oh,
plus
yeah.
There it is.
7 plus...
What is it?
Oh,
I didn't hit.
am I back?
You lagged
Yep,
out,
you're
bro.
back. You're okay.
It is D20. It is D20 plus 7 plus dexterity, which is, I think for you is 0, right?
Yep. Yep.
Plus combat projectile weapons, which I think for you is also 0.
No, it's -1.
Alright, so that's 220 plus 7 plus 7 minus 1. 27? Roll 1d6 plus 1 then.
17.
You got a 17. No, you don't do any damage. Wait, hold on.
Wait,
What did you...
rolling d20 plus...
That was actually a 16, because you went equals 1, not minus 1. But that doesn't change. Your shot whiffs.
No worries.
God damn it.
So you've dropped the crate to take out this. Zillus. That's it.
That's it. Okay.
What do? You just witnessed a failed attempt by Horace to throw someone.
Okay. I have a in my backpack. I have my revolver. I just want to ask a quick mechanics question. Would I be able to take it out, forgo my movement, take it out, and then take a shot?
Taking out would forgo your movement.
Okay, and then I'll be able to take a shot with my action.
Yes.
Okay, great. So, I do that. So I reach into
roll.
my backpack, bend down, reach into my backpack, take out my revolver, and I pull the trigger and take a shot.
So
Is it loaded though?
It is loaded.
it is loaded. He hasn't got any spare ammo. D20 plus 7 plus dexterity plus combat
0.
projectiles.
Which is -1. So it's
D20 plus 6.
D20 plus 6. Here we go. Oh shit! I got a 20.
That's an automatic hit. That is an automatic hit. So roll your revolver damage, which I think is 1d6.
Yep, 1d6 plus 1, I believe, or is it just 1d6? Let me just quickly check.
It's 1d6.
1d8.
It's one revolver.
Revolver, 1d8.
Wow. That's awesome. Alright, yes, 1d8, going. Oh, let me roll that. There you go. 8.
You
Okay.
shoot.
Take it out. Take out the revolver. With slight hesitation, I lock eyes with him, aiming for his head, and squeeze the trigger, pulling it off, hitting him in the head, bursting out the back of his skull. His body drops into a bloody mess on the floor.
Yeah.
And
You actually shoot him through.
I'm there, kind of shaking a little bit, like I've just killed somebody. This is a big thing. Like, holy shit.
Yeah,
I wipe off the blood off my arms and knock
you actually
towards
managed
them.
to shoot
Good
him.
shot.
You actually managed to shoot him through the right eye.
Yeah.
You god damn it, a 20 then an 8, Jesus Christ. Alright, so combat is over. You have one unconscious person and 2 very, very dead people. You have
to cough a little bit, and I say, take his body and let's go, let's get out of it.
Hey, not bad, shorty.
Alright, you have a crate which needs 2 people to carry properly.
Yeah.
And it's currently been scraped across the ground. And there seem to be sirens in the distance because you guys blew past spaceport security.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
We're on the run.
Let's keep on going.
Toza, what do you command your crew to do?
I say, leave the goon. We've got no time. Horace, grab the box.
No.
But Toza,
everyone.
he could have information.
Alright, so to clarify, you guys picked this up doing another stupid shortcut that Grey Mason may or may not have suggested.
Fucking damn it, it's not my fault.
These are simply thugs who you may have angered by taking their cargo.
So we stole from them.
Oh.
You stole from them, but they clearly had no authorization to actually have this cargo.
Was it Were
You
we
don't
sent
know what
on
it is, though.
Were we sent on a job here?
This is a mission.
Okay.
You were being contracted to get this cargo.
Okay. No, leave
yeah.
him. We came for the cargo. We're gonna bring it home.
Alright,
I bow and I start heading off. I pick up my backpack and I kind of glance back at the body, just a little bit, and I just start moving up. Maybe start helping with the box a little bit, or maybe even just start like tapping on the controls in order to get the docker ready to load up and we can get out of here.
Alright, so to make it all easier on you guys, all of you reload your guns.
Yes.
That means Horace, you're down 2 ammo. Exile, you're down 1. Grey Mason, you're down 2.
I believe Horace only shot once.
Only shot once.
I only shot once. You're only down 1. So you reload, you have 19 spare or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So where do I put that?
That if you go to your weapons, there's ammo right next to it. I've got something.
20/78.
Yeah. Don't bother removing any of the ammunition 20 rounds equipment until you've actually used 20 rounds.
Okay, I'll just
Yeah,
put in the
that's not
notes that how many I've shot and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
So just to reiterate, I just wanted to yell out to Horace and be like, sorry for the mess. If you're still keen, we'd love to have you. Can you grab the box? Let's go.
I don't really have a choice now. Alright, let's go, Matty.
So you
I then run. I then intend to run. By the way, very quickly, athletic, as I mentioned. Straight to the cockpit.
Alright, so currently Exile is fiddling with the computer controls to get the cargo lift down.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So that.
Okay.
As I'm walking up the...
Grey Mason, I guess you and Horace are carrying the box, right?
Yeah, but first, while I do that, I look at the body and kind of wipe off the brain that's on my face and kind of just flick it onto the ground.
Jesus.
Oh, that's pretty close, because he was at the
like-
bottom of the cargo
you're
door, wasn't he?
No, you're like 20 meters away.
Oh, well, that's alright then. Oh, I look at the body, look at the other body, look at Horace, this giant fucking man, and proceed to get into the cargo door and not really bothering to say another
you
word.
and Horace are carrying the box. It's a big box. It's how can I put it? It's roughly 2 meters long by 1 meter wide, about half a meter thick, or deep, or whatever. It takes 2 people to carry. So Horace,
basically the size of a coffin, kind of a little bit.
sort of, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, no, that's not what you're transporting.
Do we know, or were we just told to get it?
Like the size, basically.
We'll come to that in a second, Tozer.
Yeah.
So Horace, Grey Mason, strength checks.
Strength school, I got a +1 on a...
Yeah,
what?
I think you get a
What?
+1. Grey Mason, you get 0. So just it's 2d6 +1 for Horace and 2d6 for.
Yeah,
Grey
go on,
Mason.
show us 11 again.
10. 4.
Alright, so Grey Mason, you're barely lifting this.
The adrenaline has worn off.
And Horace, you sort of just one man it. You grab both sides.
Okay, look, Gray, it seems like you're a bit exhausted, and I'll take this, just...
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, whatever. Really can't be bothered.
You sort of see him
Nice to
try.
have you on board, though, Mr. Hodor.
I look completely impressed by Horace, or this strange giant red man who is just lifting this massive chest like he has. I don't know. I'm just completely amazed by him.
I'll turn and look and say, "What's your name?" Yeah, scrawny one that shot the man in the head.
Zillus, quickly come on board. Let's get out of here.
Right. Good job. And I continue to walk on.
So you managed to, you and Tozer managed to get the cargo lift down, and as the boxes loaded and you start going up, you see some very nice grav cars pull up, and you see some people in white shirts carrying what appear to be laser pistols start running towards your ship.
Can we put the cargo door up now and let's go?
Yep.
Yeah, this is the lift going halfway up. Tozer, you start running for your cockpit. You punch in some numbers,
And I'd like to yell out to Zillus, jump in the gun.
Yes, Captain. I'm running for the gun.
Yeah.
All right.
You other guys, hold on tight. Are there any kind of any kind of things they'd need to do, like, I don't know, like comms or other ship systems when taking off?
No, usually you'd have to check out using the spaceport security, but guess what you didn't do?
Respect them and their rules.
You basically just ran over the little booth taking the tickets.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So
Right.
you floor it.
So I want to run straight up to the cockpit, fire up the engines, get that happening. I yell out to Zillus, jump in the gun.
I do so with haste.
Yeah, and I just tell the other guys, just chuck the box in and strap in.
Store it, strap in, yeah.
Yeah.
No worries.
Alright, you take off from Alexopolis with a very, very angry chief of security shouting at your ship, and 2 dead bodies and an unconscious man still on the hangar bay floor.
Oh, fuck.
Alright. So, you make it out into orbit. You encountered no other resistance on the way. Tozy, you do a quick review of the contract you were given.
Okay.
You were asked... I have to pull it up again. You were asked by a... where did I put the name?
The broker.
Yeah.
As we were like taking off, I'm just using my comm radar from the gunner seat. I just comm over to Captain Tozer. I say, Captain Tozer, are we having any followers? Is anyone on our tail?
Yeah, you check sensors, you swivel around in the gun. There doesn't seem to be anyone following you.
Not that I can see, sorry. But keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah.
Yes,
And then I change to the ship-wide comms and just say, guys, sorry for the bad situation, but you did really well out there. Thank you for keeping everyone safe. Let's talk in a minute.
I was sure someone was going to get hit, but no one actually got hit because I forgot about Horus's armor. Okay. I should remember to have monoblades on my enemies next time.
But I just wanted to yell at the ship, guys, let's catch up in the main room in a couple minutes.
Yeah. Alright, so before you do that, you check the contract. You were contracted by Dr. Miranda to carry what appeared to be some highly advanced technology that was stolen by a group of pirates from their research labs. You were contracted to retrieve the cargo, bring it back safely. The only stipulation was that if the cargo was found opened anywhere within the time frame by getting from here to the system therein, payment was void.
Ooh.
Okay.
Let's open it.
So was it opened by anyone at this point that we've now carried on the ship?
You found it closed, sealed in a storage shed in the same neighborhood as the thugs you just shot. But that is your contract. You're not getting much pay from it. But then again, there wasn't any talk of thugs.
Nice.
Okay.
Indeed. So
that is what you know.
Okay.
Cool. Will the next scene be us meeting in the mess hall?
Yeah, I guess. Tozu sort of put it on autopilot.
Okay.
The ship doesn't really go anywhere on autopilot, but you can still check sensors in the mess.
Yep. Okay.
Alright, so everyone's in the mess. What are you talking about?
I arrive in the mess hall. I'm at
I'm
this
eating
point
Pringles.
sweating and clearly shaken by the events that just transpired. I'm a very fragile creature. I have just had quite the traumatic experience. I'm not very used to getting into gunfights, and I just sit down in a chair. And when I see Captain Tozer, I give him the nod and the salute, as I always do, and address him as Captain. And I sit down and don't say anything as I just take in the atmosphere. What are you guys doing?
I'm around. I finally found my Pringles that I got in my cabin, so I started eating them. They're my favourite. I'm walking up to the mess hole, chewing on my Pringles.
It's good to know. It's good to know that Pringles survived.
Pringles survived the apocalypse. They always do.
Pringles along
Anyway, I
with
walk
Ford,
into the mess
apparently.
hall. I see Zen sitting down on the couch, looking a little bit shaken up. I walk up behind him and slap him on the back and say, "Good work, Zen. That was a nice shot out there. I think you had it in you." He nods
Cough.
scarily, and I just sit back down next to him and continue eating my Pringles.
I shake my head and I just say, "Fuck, man, what was that?
What?
What was
Pringles.
that? What just happened?"
I know you shot a guy in the head, and then he died.
Yeah, I know.
It was a good shot, though.
Why
Fuck.
did that happen?
Because you pointed the gun at him. Usually that happens.
So,
Except when I do it, because I always
what
seem to
did-
not hit them.
So what had transpired just before we started was you guys found the crate in a storage locker, and it happened to it wasn't a marked storage locker. That would be crazy. And it happened to be in the same neighborhood as these thugs.
Yeah.
Grey Mason, you tried to explain to them why you were here and not at all looting their storage lockers. They did not take very kindly to your description.
That's because they're dicks and they're black.
Something about their sisters. So
I go over. I
So,
lean over
yeah.
to Grey Mason on the table and I go, "I don't know what it is with you, but I just feel that you are some sort of golden rabbit stroke of good luck." I always get into so much shit when I'm with you, but somehow
Do you always
We
get into
survive.
so much shit with me, or is it that you're always getting into shit and I'm just around?
maybe a bit of both.
Well,
Anyway,
have a Pringle, because those are good. Definitely worth the
God damn it, Gumba.
all right. So what's Horson and
Yeah, so Toza comes in now after reviewing the contract.
Yeah,
So,
I've got it in my hands. I walk into the room. I say, "Holy shit, what was all that? We had no idea. She didn't mention anything about a gang or any gang interests. When we go back to talk to her, I want Grey and Horace. Horace, by the way, welcome.
I've been
Yes,
standing in the
welcome,
corner
Horace.
the entire time, just looking at not looking at everyone, just wondering. Here we go again. Let's see how long they fucking survive for. I look not over the toes like, yeah, I'd like to know what's in the box, but yeah, continue, Mon Capitan.
The box
Hey,
is out.
boss.
Yep.
Why don't we open the box? You know, that bitch isn't going to pay us much, and, you know, in that box it could be worth a bit. If those guards wanted it so much, well, who knows what's in it?
Yeah, the box sounds good.
I consider it for a second, and this is what I say to the crew. So here's what we know. We had a contract, and we agreed to this contract that we would bring her this box and get paid. But she didn't mention that we could get shot to shit doing it. Sure, we knew it was a little bit dangerous and a little bit under the table, but I feel like this is something really big. However, what concerns me is that given the circumstances, we left an unconscious man there with the authorities. I'm a little concerned he may be able to ID us, and without any more money or funding, I'm worried we may not be able to get far without a bit of cash in our pocket.
You see, like, immediately as you mention this, like, a massive, like, shiver of despair falls upon Zillus. He kind of looks down there and kind of, like, shrinks up into a tiny ball.
Who?
Having never... Zillus.
Yeah.
As you know, that was because of him that, you know, he caused that unconscious man to be unconscious.
No.
And he just kind of, like, sits there and just kind of stares down at the table, like, fuck, I fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you continue.
Yeah.
I raise a hand and say, let's worry about that later. We'll talk about it in a minute. Horace, I'm sorry about this situation. I know this isn't exactly what you probably had in mind when we posted the ad saying we're looking for an enforcer, but we're glad that you were able to help us out. If you're still interested in the position, I would very much love to have you. You showed extreme proficiency back there, and you would be an asset to the crew. What do you think, guys?
Absolutely.
I like it.
I welcome you as one of us. I give you a bow and a salute.
Okay. I have a look at...
I offer him a Pringle.
I take the Pringle. I always appreciate Pringles.
You now have one. You now
I
have
like
one
his attitude.
in your inventory.
As I chomped down the Pringle, I said, I got one condition.
What's that?
If we go to this person, whoever this Miranda person or whatever, and it finds out that, you know, we were set up or something like that, not saying I'm going to leave and not saying I'm going to kill you, but I'm going to find the people to try and kill us back there and all that and finish it. Maybe you want to come or not, I don't mind, but I'm sick and tired of people trying to hunt me down. And you can see how fucking effective that is as well.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Fair enough?
If we were crossed, I want to see us see to the end of it. Absolutely. That sits
Alright.
just fine with me.
Alright.
So, if you join up with our crew, here's the deal. We're all equal partners in this, except the ship being a equal partner as well. So the ship takes her cut and we take ours. I can have Zen. Would you mind showing Horace around the ship?
Of course, no problem.
A scrawny one
Alright.
with a gun. I like it. Alright, let's go.
Alright, so
I take you through the ship, Horace.
so I guess everyone
Show you
leaves.
through the...
I ask Gray to come with me to the cockpit.
Alright.
No problem.
So at this point, everyone's doing their thing. You're in space. It's going to take 2 days to get to the galactic, the system edge to get a jump. However, we forgot one thing at character creation, and that is goals. And we can actually do that now since you know your contract.
Okay.
Awesome.
Alright, so...
There was something I wanted to chat to Gray about, but we can do that after.
We can, we can get to that afterwards. So if you look on your character sheet, you have 3 goals. There'll be a personal one, a bond, and a group. The personal one you come up with yourself. You don't actually have to tell any of the other group, you just have to tell me. When completing these goals, you'll get XP. When doing something to work towards achieving these goals, you'll get a small bonus to your roll. So the personal ones, you can figure out by yourself. You can tell me them later, because I don't think we can achieve them in the first session. That would be crazy. The bonds, however. I'm going to post 6 bonds in Roll20. You guys are going to choose one of them to apply to another crew member. This is a small relationship you have with another crew member.
Oh, cool.
If any of you have played Dungeon World, this is bonds from Dungeon World.
Okay.
Alright, so I'll post them as soon as I figure out which notepad I left them in.
That's alright. You mind if we, while you're doing that, we just do some free play?
Yeah.
As I like to, I know Captain Tozer and Gray have a scene, and I want to have a scene with Horace as I'm showing around the ship.
You guys have small scenes where I pick out this. The Indian food came back, so I'll be gone for about 5 minutes.
Okay.
It's okay.
Which scene first?
Go ahead, Tozer.
Okay.
We'll do Tozer's first, and then Horace's escort. Those are your 6 bonds. You choose one of them, and you pick a crew member for them to apply to. In the case of 5, you pick a crew member and a skill they lack. I'll be right back.
No problem.
Okay. So I guess Gray and I are in the cockpit, and I'm just sitting in the chair. I quickly check everything's all good, and I turn around and chat to him with the contract in my hand and say, Gray, a lot of shit went down really quickly just then. What do you make of this?
I take another bite out of my Pringle. I don't find it a serious situation. Okay. Well, by the looks of things at the moment, we have a big black box. In that big black box, we have no idea that someone really, really wanted to keep it from someone else. Now, this bitch on this other world, she hired us to go and grab this box. Now, whether she knew that those thugs down there had the box or not, who the fuck cares? We know that there's someone out there who is really willing to pay for whatever the fuck's in that box. What I think we should do is open it up, find out what it is, and then sell it to someone else, because I bet you $1,000 that this bitch isn't going to pay us as much as someone else is. Or, it could be her lost puppy. Someone put it in a box.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I know that you know your way around a fair bit, and I think when it comes to talking to her, I'd really like your advice on how we can maybe use this as leverage against her. I'm thinking because we didn't know about the danger she was sending us into, I think we're actually okay to take a look. I want to run it past the guys first, but I think if we take a look, judge our options, and then bring all the information together, then go confront her.
Yeah, well,
I think we may be able to make sense of something.
Because we've got the leverage on the fact that, well, we almost died out there. If we go and open this box and we find out, it's something that's worth a bit, we can say to her, hey, look, we know what's in the box. We know who else wants the box. We don't have to say that we know who else wants the box. We can say fucking Jim from down the road wants the box.
Yeah.
I bet you she's going to pay more for it. We just need to be careful and assess how many men that she can send after us in case we double cross her.
Yeah.
She clearly wants what's in the box.
And given that we've given our word, and it's in writing, that we would deliver it unopened and unspoiled, I wonder if perhaps there's a way we could deceive her.
Well, we could stop looking the planet and try and find, I don't know, someone who's into the whole business of resealing a box and making it right. I think I know someone down, I can't remember the planet, but it's on our way there. We could always drop down and see if he can, fix it back up for us. We open it up, see what's in there. If it's something important, we take it out, we leave, or, we seal it back up and we give it back to her and we take the money for it,
Yeah, right. Okay. Well...
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Good question. Have we tried scanning it with an X-ray yet or something like that? I guess that wouldn't, show up.
I can't remember what equipment we've got. We might have some...
Try our Zen. See what's
Okay, we'll chat to him after him and Horace have taken a walk. But yeah, I just wanted to run that by you, given that that when it comes to gangs, I don't want to paint you the wrong color or anything, mate. But given that I know you walk in the shadows a fair bit, I just wanted to pick your brain and see if you had any insight like that. So thank you for that.
No problem, boss.
Okay. Well, let's run that past the guys and we'll figure this out.
No Pringles. Okay.
All right.
I'll walk out.
And so
Awesome.
and I'm still sitting at the chair, just watching all the systems and flying.
So awesome. So while that's happening, we have the escort with Horace and Zillis Sen. And as I'm showing you around, Horace, I am effortlessly gliding through this shuttle. I'm very familiar with it. Like whenever I would go up to a blast door, I would open it when you would type in some special sort of code or activate the mechanism to open the door, I would do it instantly and flawlessly with extreme dexterity, as if I'm surely and completely comfortable with my surroundings of the ship. As I show you around, I turn to you and I say, "So, Horace, that is your family name?"
Horace is a name I've just taken. It's just easier that way.
I see. Yes, I can make sense why that would be appropriate. I can relate. My name is Zillus Zen, my first name being Zen, and last name being Zillus, but you may call me what you may wish. And I bow and give you a bit of a salute. In an odd, probably, generally in an odd kind of custom. This kind of, you don't really see too many of my kind around these main systems, so it may be a bit strange. As I take you around the various rooms, showing you to crew quarters and where the weapons are and the engine room.
We don't just and then I go, we don't just pass the weapons room. Let's enter the weapons room, shall we? I want to see what you got to actually hear, you know. Considering if I'm going to be on this ship and all that, I want to see if we're properly prepared for invasion here, or we need to shut someone up.
Yes, indeed. When I take you there, this is the weapons room. However, it is the main access hatch to the turrets, the main battle cannons of the ship, the Pulsar XR2. It is quite a powerful weapon. I've seen it blow up many ships. These. Yes, it is. Hopefully, we shall not be able to. We shall not need to use it, but it is good to have as self-defense, of course.
Never know. I mean, considering you guys are already in trouble the first instance I get here, I'm not suspecting it was a mold down any time soon.
I bow and I'm apologize for the situation and the circumstances upon we met. This was completely out of our control and absolutely. I do apologize, I just say. If you would follow me this way over here, and I just take you around the ship further, take you to the med bay. This is my workshop. I am a trained medical officer. And if you need any help with anything, I can be of assistance. I've been in this field for quite a long time, I can tell you.
Well, perfect. Now, I will need someone to patch me up after a bit of a scuffle. And yes. It seems like you're quite light on your feet too.
You have prestigious strength, Horace. Amazing strength. Though, I must ask, what were you doing back there with that body?
Yeah, the body. I was going to chuck it at the guy and stop him from shooting, your friend, but I don't know. I think, was it, as I sort of look on, was it to one of my arms or whatever, and sort of, that sort of, I touched it, was a bit and wanted to,
I apologize. I fear that I may have caused that for you to fail due to me not being fully understanding of your
just like residue
intentions.
Static electricity or something. Just shocked him.
I noticed that you sweated a bit too. You're a bit green, aren't you?
Yes, well, I spend most of my profession saving lives, and so taking them is quite... It is not something I've gotten used to, I guess. I was hoping to take that thug alive. We could at least have some leverage or have some further information for him. Regardless, but I feel that I have made things far more complicated than it needed to be.
It was a tricky situation, more or less. We could have shot him in the head, or, after I chucked him, he could have broke his head. Anything could have happened at that point.
Yes.
Look, possibly, probably they're after us, but we'll deal with that when it comes. At the moment, all that, we need to get this ship, know what's in that box, and get the ship wizard to the person we're going to. Hopefully get some money and get the hell out of this sector before, more trouble comes.
Zillus, begins to, definitely is taken aback and admires your resolve and your instant practical pragmatism and ruthless yet effective method of thinking and planning, and so he nods and you see that he appreciates that completely. And yeah, so he takes you throughout the ship, he shows you to your quarters. So after that I report to Tozer via comlink, Captain Tozer via comlink, that I have shown Horace to his quarters and would like to speak with him hopefully soon, or ask if there's perhaps another meeting.
Alright, so is that both those scenes done?
Yep.
Yep.
So now,
have you guys chosen bonds?
I I'll do it really quickly.
I've got one. I'm gonna make. I picked the first one. I'm gonna make Scylla stronger.
Stronger.
Yeah,
Alright.
so-
Grey Mason, did you choose a bond?
You got one?
Oh, yeah, I can see it.
Mike's muted. I'm in?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Yep, I chose Bond.
Do we have to choose bonds with people who, like, if so?
Yeah,
Forrest
play
has chosen
characters.
me, but do we?
No, you don't have to choose it with another person who has a bond for you. You choose it with anyone.
Okay.
Okay.
This is just a thing that you can do if you act on the bond. You get +1 to a roll. If you resolve the bond, both players get XP.
Okay.
By the way, for every single bond, put down 500 XP
Oh, cool.
as a thing. We will go through personal XP at the end of this. Sea Cucumber, you don't put down 500 for both.
Can you just say that?
Yeah, because I'm on your sheet.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I'm going to pick a relationship bond number 3 with Grey Mason. I rescued his life. They owe me theirs, whether they like it or not.
Good. Tozer, do you have a bond?
Yep, I picked number 6. And just in the scene just then, I picked Grey. I understood that he's great at what he does, and I asked him for advice. So
Good.
I went with that. I asked
Alright.
him for advice about our contract, what he thought about thugs showing up, how we can then negotiate and leverage this to our advantage so that we're not, hung out to dry and we can come away with some money or on top or something.
On top. Alright, so that's your bond. The personal one will do at the end. Group. Think of this as an optional objective or another contract finisher. Essentially, this is a secondary way to complete a contract. In this case, your group goals, all of them the same, is open the box. Essentially, you can either complete the contract, get the money, get a set amount of money which you know about, get reputation with that group of people, and get XP. If you open the box, you forego a certain amount of money. So you won't get that money, but you could get money by selling what's in the box or stuff like that. You're just getting in great trouble. You lose reputation with that group of people, and you get more XP because to open the box, you gain 500 more XP plus the contract reward. So put down 500 XP.
Okay.
If you decide to open the box as a group, all of you get 500 XP plus whatever XP the contract had.
I think that'll be a great next scene.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you missed it, Wysie, but Grey Mason and I talked about the next step, and we discussed opening the box and kind of the potential and putting it to a vote and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That
You
lines
know,
up.
you know that the people behind this, it's a research group, Tozer. They probably have a tracker on the box, which is why they knew where it was. They also probably have security on the box, and they will be notified. So you will lose the contract if you open the box. So yeah, open the box is also 500 XP if you want to mark that down.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess the next scene would be us conveying to see whether we want to open the box or not.
Yeah, I guess
Or
I'd get on the comms. I'd leave the ship to go. I'm like, hey, can everyone meet in the what do we call it again? The rec room or whatever?
Mess hall.
The mess hall.
Marshall?
Yep. Let's have a quick chat.
Roger. I make my way there
We all wander
as
over.
soon as possible.
All saying.
I go straight there, contract in hand.
I
I'm
put
looking
down my
intrigued
Pringles. I've had
as
enough
what Captain Tozer is bringing in, as I bow and salute Captain Tozer and I acknowledge him that he's
Yeah,
coming in.
and I nod back.
I have a look. As I'm in the corner room again, I have a look at Grey Mason, and I quickly just walk over and say, "Yeah, Grey, your name is right. You've got all those Pringles, don't you?"
I left them in the hall. They're in my room, man.
Okay.
I've got like a carton back there. Do you want me to bring some over, mate?
That'd be much appreciated. Horace appreciates your kindness, but don't tell the others about this because
Tell the others about what?
appearances.
You're having like a secret under the table Pringles deal that the other crew members don't know about.
Don't even talk about Pringles like that, Wysie. Pringles are more. In this universe, there's not many Pringles left, okay?
So not only are you just conveying snacks under the table, you're conveying valuable goods which could be sold under the table. Brilliant.
Yes, they're Pringles.
Appreciated to a degree.
Oh man.
Okay, so Grey, are you gonna go run off and get the Pringles?
No, I'll bring
I don't know this. I'm just sitting down, or I just waiting at the mess hall. As Captain has ordered me to. So, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, it's up to you guys. I have nothing to interject here. It's a total scene.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I guess we're still waiting around, and I say to Zen, how you doing?
Hi, good, Captain. I'm feeling much better, thank you. Again, I must apologize for the rashness of my behavior back on the pad. I was intending to take that man alive and on board our ship, maybe to use as sort of bartering chips or information. I do apologize for losing sight of our main goal and objective.
No, you shouldn't apologize at all. That was actually really good insight, and I kind of wish we had him right now because I wish I knew what was going on. But if that situation happened the same way again, I wouldn't have it any other way. You stepped in and were decisive. I could ask for nothing more from my crew member. So you have my sincere thanks for keeping everyone safe.
I look taken aback by this, and I just nod slowly, and I'm deeply gratified. And I feel very awkward and feel very strange being so praised like this, but I'll take that as thank you.
It was a bad situation, and we had
Yes.
to do the best we could, and I feel that you did. So let's just focus on what we can do with what
Yes.
we've got now.
I see you have a contract there.
Yeah. This is what I want to talk about, but I'm just going to wait till the other guys get here.
Oh, of course.
I think they're coming now.
Are we all here?
So,
Yeah,
are you
we're
guys
all
here? Okay.
Yeah, we're here.
We're back to the Pringles. I have a look at Grey.
No, I don't have the Pringles yet. I was sitting down.
It's not sitting down. Good. I didn't think you had the Pringles. I was about to say.
So we're all in the same room, though?
Yes.
Yeah, we're all in the same room. We're all in the mess hall.
Yeah, you're all in the same room.
Okay. Guys, I want to talk about the contract. I've had some thoughts, and I think we should consider deviating from what we agreed to. I'm not sure if we should, but I'm not sure if we shouldn't. Given that we're all partners on this ship, I want to see what you all think.
Deviating from the contract. What do you mean by this, Captain?
I feel that we've now been thrust into a situation that we didn't sign up for. We didn't sign up to be thrust into an intergalactic gang dispute. We signed up. Although I agree, this was a reclamation. This was stolen property that we were reclaiming. However, we've become tangled up in this, and I feel that they perhaps could have let us know. So currently we're a little compromised.
That's a word for it.
Yeah, and my priority is to make sure that we come out of this all right. Now, given that they're a fairly large research organisation, we know what we're dealing with when it comes to them. But we don't know about these other guys. And they're an unknown factor that I don't like to deal with.
True.
I got a question.
Yes.
How well do you know this person you got the contract from?
It was a commercial contract. It came from their corporate business director. Given that they were, a very official, trustworthy employer, I took the contract. I've not worked with them previously.
So, I haven't really met him personally. No rules or bonds to have. Personally, I say screw it, open the box. What's worse they can sort of do to us? Unless there's a bomb in the box.
Nanobots probably would be the worst.
Yeah, you got a point.
We're
Could be
watching
fun.
out for nanobots.
I do know that they're
If
big.
we're going to do...
I look quite petrified at the crew as they just casually joke about such destructive things like nanobots and bombs. I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
If we are going to open this, do we have any kind of drones on board by any chance?
Wait, what? Would it open the box?
No,
Not yet.
I'm just saying.
No one's
if we
rushing
open
to
the box,
conclusions.
Oh.
do we have drones on board? Some kind of remote things that can possibly... Because I have an idea in my head. Do we have any drones?
No, you
Drones.
don't. You guys don't have any drones. You guys are the only people, autonomous things that can move on this ship.
Unless there's one in that box, we've got nothing on board. And no
'Cause
one's come to conclusions yet.
Yes.
We could always try and open it outside. Saying if it is something that has gases inside, if we open it outside of the ship, possibly in an EVA kind of atmosphere, maybe we could...
But
Tozer,
it could be organic or alive.
Yeah, Tozer, you can seal the cargo bay pretty easily, or an airlock,
But
and send someone in with a vac suit or an atmo filter.
excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Excuse me, everyone. So you're saying that because of this unfortunate circumstances that we should forfeit our contract and open the box. We have no idea what is inside the box. It may be worthless to us, but from what I understand of the situation we left behind when we just launched from that planet and that spaceport, we left behind quite a big mess. How influential are our contractors? Perhaps they will be able to aid us in ensuring that we no longer have a bounty on our heads from such a rash action.
Yeah.
If you season, it could be cookies.
More twists.
Great.
You love
Be
cookies.
serious for once in your life. This is...
Cookies.
We could be being tracked by bounty hunters right now as we speak.
He does have a
Possibly.
point. Given how messy the situation is, I do have an inclination to finish up the contract, wash our hands of it, and be done.
Perhaps our creditors may aid us in some way to, like I mentioned before, to... I just don't believe they're opening the box and making more enemies or causing more further unwill to others is a intelligent move, Captain. I'm putting my head down in submission.
Thank you for that.
Oh, this is a question.
Yes,
I
sir.
got more of a statement, I guess. Well, I'm the one. Well, you're meant to be paying me. So honestly, when it comes down to whether you go with the contract or open the box, it doesn't mind me. But if you're going to do something, you better do it quick, because if those people, as we sort of saw, they're pretty well equipped, and there's a lot of them too. So I imagine they've got a lot of spies, a lot of networks to home in a bit of information. So I suggest we kind of figure out what we're doing quite quickly, because it's going to get messy. We just want to know where we are.
How many days to the destination, Captain?
Alright, so let me pull up the map.
Okay.
Have all of you got the map on
Yep.
you?
Yes.
Alright, you're currently in sector 0207, Nitty.
We're in Nitty. Okay. Click it.
You don't have to click it, you just have to look
Okay.
at the map. To get from anywhere in the system to the edge takes 2 days.
Okay.
Jump to another hex takes 6 days. And you only have enough fuel for 2 jumps. So you're going to have to refuel at, I believe it's...
Well, where are we headed?
You are headed to the Thorgerd system, to the planet Mira.
Where's Thorgerd?
It's in the same sort of 5-system hex cluster as yours.
From where? From 0207?
0104.
Directly south, directly down to hexes.
Right.
No, from Nitty. Up to, and then up left 1.
Right.
Oh, 2 there. Oh, okay.
You're going from Nitty to Thorgerd.
Yeah.
I see. Sorry.
So the trip will take 1, 2, 6, 6, 12, 18.
Planet Mirror.
It'll take 28 days because you have to spend 4 days in a system refueling and getting supplies.
In this system that we're in now?
No, you currently have full fuel and full supplies, but it's 3 jumps and you only have 2 jumps worth of fuel, so you're going to need to resupply somewhere.
Okay.
That's what you know.
Okay.
I see. So we're going to Planet Mirror then. Interesting.
Yes.
Gray, you mentioned, I remember a while back, you had connections or contacts in Mirror. Or at least some sort of job. What was that? That was
contacts?
3 years ago.
Possibly.
Perhaps.
You can roll
I
on
wouldn't call them
any
friends.
You can roll on any culture. What culture do you have as a skill? What sort of culture do you have?
Mr. Gray. Yes.
Yeah, great.
Where's culture, sorry? Culture alien. I have culture criminal 1, so I do have criminal.
You could roll on that to see whether you have any criminal contacts on Mirror.
Oh, can I?
Yep.
Yeah, so roll 2d6 plus charisma plus criminal culture skill.
That's 0 plus 1. I'm not quite sure. Maybe. Let me have a look at my phone. Okay, so I got 11. What does that mean?
Alright.
That's very good.
Let me pull up the NPC generator. You definitely have a contact on Mirror. His name is Amjad Fourth.
Okay.
He's sort of a young local. He's sort of in with the local gangs, and he may have even taken a job from a syndicate. He likes to brag a little too much. You're sort of friendly with him, but you haven't seen him in a while, so he may or may not still be there.
Amdrad, I can't even remember what his name is.
Amdrad.
He's down there at the moment. I haven't talked to him in years. We used to
TeamSpeak.
small cons on the island on the poker chips, so that was lots of fun. He might be able to help us out, I'm not sure though. But I have to get in contact with him when we get closer.
Yeah, so in your notes, so you can come up, right, Amjad Fourth, friendly criminal, old acquaintance, or haven't seen in a while, or something like that.
Like a fence, maybe, or something.
Yeah, he's actually...
What planet?
He's actually a fellow con artist, so...
Planet?
It is on planets,
Mirror.
it's
M-E-R-A.
Yep. Planet Mirror in Thorgerd system.
As long as you mark the planet, you can know where he is, don't worry.
Cool.
Alright, so you definitely have a contact there.
And at this point, I say, Grey, I know we talked before,
Yes.
but I don't think we need any more enemies. What do you reckon?
Look, it's a complicated situation, and the money is... Well, is it worth it? Can we pay for the damages that we've sustained? Do we have any damages to the ship at the moment?
You don't have any
Did we
damage
get
to the
off
ship,
clean?
and the contract stated 20,000 credits to be split.
Pardon?
Okay.
How much?
20,000 credits to be split. 4 or 5 ways, depending on whether the ship gets a cut.
But yet we have a bounty on
20?
our heads.
20k is a lot.
Wait, did I say 20,000? No,
yeah.
that's the wrong mission.
That's right. No worry.
You were
How
getting
much?
you were getting 12,000 to be split 4 ways. That's the right mission.
That's 5 because we got the ship.
You split 5 ways. You
some
can
stays
split it
with the
5
ship.
ways.
Yeah.
Or we can split 4 ways and just have everyone pay when maintenance comes around. That's the easiest way.
Yeah. Well, I like to leave some cut for the ship so that it's kind of like an emergency fund, or given, if we do build it up to surplus, then we can then invest in the ship, or, we have our personal income, but the ship's income is for the business.
Give Horace bigger guns to defend ship.
Yeah.
I do not
So
work.
I am definitely light on credits. I just sit there and just think I am light on credits, having only 5. So I'm feeling a little bit uncertain about the financial future for myself.
If I could rub my credits together, I wouldn't have many too. So I'm inclined to see what we can.
If I could say something.
Yep.
There's also the third possibility.
What's
what
that?
we can do is get down there, give it back this crate, and then through, I don't know, some other resource, tip off the gangs who went down there, and then, we could try and get some money from them.
Right.
All of you are sort of staring at Grey at this point, because you realise that A, you don't have enough money to tip off a gang, and B, that is a very stupid idea.
It's information.
It's information.
It's information.
Still information. It's all very stupid.
Maybe.
Oh, that's stupid.
It's
a good idea. What we can do is we give them the thing, we contact the gang comes back, they attempt to get the crate, we ask for the money on the hand, we walk away with 2 deals. We just make sure that they don't realise that we tipped them off. Or it doesn't even matter.
I've got my elbow on the desk and my hand in my head right now, and I'm just thinking, see, we just shot 2 of them. I mean, sorry. Grey, we just shot 2 of them.
Yeah.
And we may have killed another.
Yeah. They may want blood.
Yes. If we do tip them off,
want blood.
We obviously
they
cannot
criminals.
know. They obviously cannot know that we were the ones who were tipping them off.
Yeah.
It would.
It's not that hard to give an anonymous tip and ask them some money. What are we going to lose if they decide? They could decide not to pay us for the tip. Anyway, we get back at the bitch who just sent us on a fucking suicide mission because now she's got an entire gang. Who knows how many ships they're going to hit them at the research planet for? We walk away.
Yeah.
Plus we could get some money on the side.
Look, here's what I think we should do for now. We've got nearly a month until we've got to drop it off. We've got some time to formulate a plan. Until then, what I reckon we should do is take the box back to... Sorry, what was the doctor's name?
Miranda.
Dr. Miranda.
Dr. Miranda.
Horace, I want you, and Grey, I definitely want you too, in the room with me when we squeeze her for a bit of extra cash. Obviously for, situations we've endured. At which point, depending on the outcome of that, I then say if we need to make peace with whoever we've crossed paths with, then we investigate that as well. But for now, I say on some level we still honour the contract and close a loop with her. What other stink that we've picked up on the way, we either get them to deal with it or we have to deal with it ourselves. Do we agree?
Agreed. Sounds like a good plan, boss.
Is your ship your captain? I am yours to command, captain, of course. But I just feel that perhaps if Miranda is influential, she may be of help to us on our bounty.
Yeah.
I just feel perhaps maybe that could be our compensation. I know it's not. It is not a fine resolution to this problem, but I feel that.
That's actually not a half bad idea, Zen. They are a large corporation. They have a huge backing behind them, and rightfully they should be responsible for the costs of this exercise. Given that they couldn't send their own people to do it, and they needed experts like us, so yes. I think that would be entirely reasonable.
But they may have the same.
Oh god, I heard that when I was back in the rebellion. Basically, this government sending assassins against us constantly because they got contractors.
And I think we need to remind them that we're not that expendable.
Fair enough.
Well,
We
we can always remind them by saying that we know exactly where they are, we know where the black box is, and we can always call in a few phone calls. Clearly, if they're not able to send people out to get the thing, they might not be able to defend it either.
Gray,
So,
you
who
can't
knows?
possibly be saying this. You're taking on an entire research industrial corporation.
We're not going to be there when we tip them off. Oh, God no. We won't be anywhere. We'll be in the next sector.
We don't even know who these people were that had the box in the first place. They may be small-time thugs, or they may be connected to something massive. We need more research. We need more information.
I agree.
Oh, Zen.
No, I think for now...
It's your call, boss.
I think for now, we aim to finish the contract. I think we need more than we're getting for it. And I think we need to make sure that our trail is clear.
I agree, Captain.
And I think Zen's suggestion is actually pretty great to go with first. I think we need to see, are these guys willing to help us out? Granted, they should be extremely grateful, given the lengths and the dangers that everyone endured just then. And I'm sure they will. I'm sure they'll be reasonable. And if they're not, then we need to react appropriately, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But for now, if that's alright with everyone, I say we have a drink and get some food.
You're the captain, fair enough.
Alright. So you guys are going to go give the box back and negotiate when you get there. Alright.
Someone scan the fucker.
So...
you don't have to open it, because...
Yeah, during which, still, no doubt it will be kind of requested of me. I'm still curious as to what's in the box, possibly. I do have some training in scientific and technological, except I'm not sure if it might be of any use here, but just generally a question, would there be any method or of way of scanning what could potentially be inside the box? With the resources that I have available, at least to myself.
With simple ship scanners and stuff like that, you probably could scan an normal box, but given that you were just chased out by thugs and working for a very powerful corporation, it's probably shielded.
So I find that is shielded.
Yeah, you'll probably scan it, find it shielded, and then there's nothing really you can do about it except with high powers and specialties.
I relayed that information to the rest of the crew, and I'm a bit taken aback. I mentioned to Captain Tozer, it's my basic comm scanner here on my comm radar is being deflected. It is as if something inside there is repelling, similar to a radar jammer. It is quite... The person or the corporation or the people who were behind the creation of this box went to extreme measures in order to make sure this is not tampered with. I would actually not be surprised if there was some sort of fail-safe mechanism or detonation aboard this box. I'm not sure. I'm not an expert when it comes to this, Captain. I apologize.
No, that's alright. Could be weapons, it could be cookies. Who knows?
Yes.
Alright, so it takes 2 days for you to get from Alexopolis to the edge of the system where you can make a jump. For today, I will note down the starship thing, but during the week or so we have in between sessions, one of you should step up to the plate of quartermaster.
Sorry? Mm-hmm. I didn't hear. My aircon's a bit loud.
For today, I'm going to do the quartermastering to show you guys how it is done on the sheet, but afterwards I want other people to do it. Alright, so everyone go to the starship section.
Okay.
So on the ship you have to pay a monthly maintenance fee, which you guys won't have to do because you're not a month away from your destination. However, you only have 84 person days on the ship, which means 21 days with 4 crew members.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Sorry, wait, I'm lost. 84.
That is 84 person days. If one person was on the ship,
84 days.
84 days.
Gotcha.
4 people on the ship, 21 days.
Okay.
21 days.
Which means you will have to resupply that as well. Now, the good thing about this spreadsheet is that you don't have to do it manually. There's a travel cost calculator on the side. So it took 2 days to get from the planet to the edge of the system. So Tozer, mark down days in system as 2.
Can you show me where that is? Sorry,
Travel cost calculator, top right.
Yep. So days in systems.
Days in system 2.
Yep.
And total days traveled 2. Sorry, as well.
Yep.
There we go. And then it will take 6 days for you to drill from this hex to, I believe the hex is, the hex, pulling up the map again, is 106 Xeno. So you're traveling there, so it takes, you're going to have to do a navigation roll. I almost forgot about that.
Okay.
So, who has the navigation skill? Is that you, Tozer?
It is me.
Alright. I want you to wait for me as I pull up navigation.
No worries.
Is there a way I can navigate well to make
That is
the
what
trip
your
more
navigation.
efficient?
That's what your navigation skill will do. I will read you off at the moment. So for a navigation skill check, you need to do 2d6 plus the navigation skill.
Okay.
Does it use intelligence, I believe, as modifier?
Yes, intelligence. So
I've got a +1 there.
So you roll 2d6 plus 1 for your intelligence plus your navigation skill.
0. Like I've got a skill in it, so it's
It's
0
not minus
modifier.
1, 0. Alright,
Cool.
you do have space charts which are less than a year old, so you don't have to take a penalty there.
Okay.
So just roll that.
2d6 +1?
2d6 plus 1. What do you get?
Rolling. 8.
8. Alright.
Not too bad.
Alright, you arrive there on time, so mark down number of drills, I think it's called, on the calculator.
Okay.
Mark that down as 1. 1 drill.
Why is it, sorry, 1 drill? What's that?
A drill is sort of like FTL. So that's you drilling from one hex to the other.
Oh, right, yep.
A drill takes 6 days, so total days traveled is 8.
Yep. Wait, what?
Mark that down. Total days traveled is 8.
There?
Yep, so it's now 8. And this, is the last Tech Level 4 system, planet in this sort of cluster of systems that you can resupply at. So,
where are we again? 1-0.
You're in Xeno.
Ah.
So, the planet is called... What?
Alrugius. Is that it? Alrugius?
Aurugias.
Okay.
So, did you want to do anything at Aurugias, or simply resupply and move on?
Well, it's Tech Level 1, Medieval Technology.
Oh, yeah, you guys don't have the updated version. No, it's Tech Level 4.
Okay, no worries.
It's Tech Level 4 with normal technology.
Okay.
Okay.
So, do you stick around, or do you just resupply and move on?
Well, where are we now?
On
Are
our
we
way
on
over
approach?
there. Yeah, I guess.
You've docked. You're currently resupplying your fuel and your ship's stuff. It's going to cost. It's going to cost some amount of credits for the fuel.
Okay.
Let's see, 100 credits for fuel. So, who has 100 credits?
Not me.
I've got 20.
Grey Mason. Oh, Jesus Christ. 100 credits for fuel, please. Since you're the only one who can afford it.
Well,
I'll put in my 5 credits.
You don't have to. So,
Not with any money.
Alright, so Grey Mason, pay 100 credits for fuel.
appreciate it, Gray.
How do I do that?
you subtract 100 credits from the amount you have, and your ship has one more fuel.
Mhm.
It's that simple. And
During this time, and as we approach and land, I want to approach Grey Mason and just ask him again if he knows of any contacts in Mira, the planet we're going to eventually drop off this cargo. Grey, so I remember 3 years ago you mentioned that you were doing work for someone in Mira. Do you still have their connections?
Not quite sure at the moment. I get out my data. What's it called? Data?
Combat?
Compad, yeah.
Compad. I scroll through the contacts list, seeing if I have any criminal allies there. Can I roll for that?
I think you rolled earlier, but I
you
don't
rolled
know.
earlier.
It's the Armjad.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, it's the Armjad 4th guy, but I don't know this.
Oh, yeah,
I'm just- my character's last
sorry. Yeah, I got a guy there. He's Amjad 4th. We ran a few cons back in the day, just simple poker stuff, but he might be in with the gangs nowadays. I'm not quite sure. Hopefully we'll be able to have a chat with him when we land, or we get into the system at least, and I can get him on the com.
Yes.
I don't know how useful he is. He was pretty reckless back in the day.
Perhaps
Okay.
you might have information regarding, well, though I'm hopeful that this deal does not go sour and we manage to be compensated for our additional losses, and the bounty that we have in the planet we just left, still, should we need to gain that information on exactly who we took this package from, perhaps this contact of yours may be of use and help and aid us in this. Maybe he may know of a few people in the network.
Quite
Not sure.
possibly.
It
Quite
could
possibly.
be a good
He
idea to
did
get in
know
contact
people
with him.
back in the day.
Yes.
We'll have to wait and see, though. There's
Of
no
course.
telling what will happen once we get down to the surface.
Yes.
Alright, so you guys resupply. Grey Mason, you have, 125 credits left?
Yeah.
Could you pay 80? I know I'm taking away all your money, but I just realized that you're slightly too far away for your life support, air, and food to go. So could you play 80 more
Well, the
credits?
boss is going to have to ask me.
Wait. Wysie, can you explain the situation to me?
Basically, you don't have enough supplies to reach your to the system you need to get paid.
And what are the costs?
80 credits will get you 2 more days. 80 credits will get you 2 more days for the crew you have. 8 more days in total.
So altogether, C is having to, Grey is having to pay 180 credits
100.
for us to get to the place we need to go, Planet Mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I slightly overlooked this fact.
That's all right.
I'm not
so
sure.
who-
I'm not sure if my character would probably ask that much of him. Like, I'd probably look to my own inventory and see what I could maybe barter with the people at the
Maybe
at
there'll
the
be
station.
like a loan or something. Maybe it would be like a money that we could borrow from
Yeah,
some credit fund
can-
or something in
I
order
mean-
to pay for these expenses.
I mean, given that I've been a pilot for a while, would there be anyone I know here, or
Roll Culture Spacer. 2d6 plus Charisma plus Culture Spacer.
wait? Okay.
Yeah.
And the other thing I was like, I wonder if I could, perhaps barter off some of my own inventory. So, as sad I would be to part with it, the missile I think could be quite valuable.
Oh, it's got
Well,
my
let's-
helmet finder. No.
Let's see. Let's see if you know
Yeah,
anyone here first.
I'll roll to see who I know. Given that I've been around most of these sectors. 2d6 plus.
Culture Spacer plus Intelligence.
My culture spacer is a +1 plus.
Intelligence.
Charisma, was it? Or
Oh no,
was it-
Charisma.
Yeah, my charisma's is 0, so I'll just
All right,
plus
so
1.
2d6 plus 1.
I've got so many tabs open. There we go. Rolling. Oh.
Oh, do you want to re-roll that because that's a skill
No.
check and you're an expert?
Oh, it is. And
Yeah.
my expert skill is I can re-roll.
Yeah, so you can re-roll it if you
I
want
think
to.
that's if there's any roll I need to re-roll. Look, we're low on credits, low on fuel. I rolled critical fail in every way possible. I'm re-rolling. That's my
Re-roll.
roll 2D.
Horace scratches head.
And I'm frantically panning around the station looking for a face I can recognise. Seeing friggin' goggles and moustaches everywhere.
And do it again.
6.
Alright, yeah, you know a guy. You know a guy, he can slip you some of his spare food. It's not the best food, but it's some spare food.
Okay.
So,
Awesome.
take on the calculator, take 5 days off.
Wait. Oh,
Take 5 days off time traveled.
okay. The total days travelled, just knock it down to 5?
Yeah.
Is that right? It was at 10 now to 5? Okay.
Yeah, 10 down to 5. You now have how much? 16 days as well. Yep, that's enough to get you from here to your bounty.
Yeah. And given that some of us have our own personal rations in our inventory, could we avoid any expenditure there?
Yeah, you have enough days and enough fuel to get to where you can get paid and resupply. Don't worry.
Okay. I won't overcomplicate it.
Don't you?
And I've already spent some of my money
Yeah,
on the fuel.
and you spent, was it 100?
100. Graham spent 100 credits for more fuel, but that's
okay. I just walk up to Gray. Gray, appreciate it. When we're through with this, we'll talk about making sure you're covered.
Don't worry, it was only like 4 hookers.
Actually, that's more like 11? No, 33.
What?
Don't push it in, GM. Don't push it.
If you want to get the lowest quality, I guess. But
Then yes, it's 33. Anyway, so you leave. You leave that weird named planet.
Okay.
And go back to your search for your payment. Toza, make 2 more navigation checks.
What was that again?
2d6 plus intelligence plus navigation.
Okay, so that's 2d6 plus 1.
Also, quick tip, if you press up
Nice.
on your arrow keys...
There's an 8?
yeah, if you press up on your arrow keys, it'll go to the last thing you typed.
Okay, cool. That's easy. And then the second one, there's 8 and 11.
Nice.
Alright, so you do the next 2 jumps successfully. However, you spent more than 1 jump traveling. So, roll 1d100. This is another homebrew system. I have a table of random space events.
Ooh.
Okay. But was there any outcome of my navigation? Or is that to be seen?
Your navigation passed, so you're fine.
Okay, we're fine.
Nothing bad happens.
Okay. So, rolling 1d100, is that right?
Yes.
Raining space halls.
How do we feel about
space halls.
61?
61 is K. Alright, so you come out of Spike Space, as it is called, in the... what was it called again? What system is this?
Theogrid. Or the...
Yeah, you come out into the Theogrid system, and you see a small group of ships about to jump out. You do a quick scan of them, and they're actually broadcasting a trader signal. There are some patrol boats with them, but you seem to have stumbled across some traders. You can choose to ignore them, or you can choose to ignore them, try to shoot them. There's like 6 ships there, and at least 2 of them are patrol boats.
Upon
you can
seeing
try to...
this, I would like to... Perhaps I'm interested in... because of my culture in space, I'm able to recognize a few ships. Perhaps I may be able to recognize their insignia, or maybe what kind of federation they're from.
Do you have culture space of 1 or 0?
1.
1. Alright, yeah, you recognize it. They seem to be some local traders. They don't really have any markings. They seem to be just doing the run between Alexopolis and Mira.
Yep, independents, basically, independent traders.
However, you do notice there are 6 ships, there are 2 patrol boats, 3 frigates, and 1 bulk frigate.
Oh, okay.
So, those are the ships.
And
so you recognize the outlines.
Neither of these have any sort of markings or like any sort of faction markings or anything like that?
They don't have faction markings, they're just independent traders doing the run between Mira and Alexopolis. You don't even need to roll for that. When you have a culture spacer, you can recognize the silhouettes of ships and stuff. You guys don't have any money and definitely can't take on 6 ships, so you can either try to hail them or ignore them. You can simply ignore them and move on.
My character's probably not interested in, given that we don't really have much to sell, except for a mystery box that, we've already got, a decent option and some amount of money waiting for us. My character's not interested, but I do just yell out on the comms. We're just passing by a caravan of independent traders. I just, as general, give information to the crew when the ships around us.
Are any of them single pilots, or are they all like multi-pilot ships?
The frigate, I think, needs a minimum of like 5 crew members to run. The bulk frigate needs like 20 minimum crew to run. And the patrol boats are sort of like mini warships. They're about the same size as your ship, but have like twice as many hard points.
Wow.
Yes.
Let's go.
Tozy, you get a small hail from the bulk ship captain. Nothing too much, just a simple statement of intentions and nothing too serious.
Greetings. I just say greetings. This is free merchant vessel Annabas. We're en route to where are we? Mira.
Planet Mira. Yes.
Mira.
Planet Mira on a freelance contract mission.
All right, and they don't seem phased. They keep going. You see them jump out of the system as you make your way towards Mira.
Interesting.
All right.
We approach Planet Mirror, I guess.
Well, I just put in on my shipcom to Zen and to say it's strange to see, or maybe not strange, but I just say that was a pretty big caravan of traders, don't you think?
Yes, absolutely, Captain. I also see that they weren't allegiance of one particular faction. Independent.
Seems like we're not the only one taking on freelance work. Seems that a lot of people these days are just are going independent and going away from their organizations.
But I guess that's not to be surprised. After all, Planet Mirror is a massive, massive planet. There's a lot of things going on there. A lot of trade.
What is the population of Mirror?
I believe it is in the 100,000s.
Yeah.
If you check your galactic Wikipedia, as I like to call it, I believe Mira has not been changed. Millions? Alright, yep. It's got a million to billion population. Not over that.
Oh, there you go. Must be a horn there for you.
Would I be able to with spacer culture? No, probably not. I probably won't be able to identify what's like the main powerhouse faction of this region. Probably not with culture spacer. Or would I? The character knows the traditions and customs of interstellar spacefarers and deep space colonists that are comfortable in zero-G environments, can identify ships and astronautic equipment.
I would say roll on it. Roll 2d6 plus intelligence, plus culture spacer.
Okay, that's +2 to this 2d6. Then roll off the table. Okay, I got a 7 plus 2, so that's a 9.
How do you get it a 7?
2d6, so a 4 and a 3.
Oh, right, a 7. So you got 9. As far as you know, this is sort of a quiet system. There hasn't been much traffic lately. The biggest thing you know about is the research station on Mira.
Yeah.
And actually, you guys spend 2 days. You're now in orbit around Mira.
So would I know if any main factions, big players in this area, corporations in charge?
The biggest thing that you know is actually, who else has culture spacer?
I do as well.
You do, Drew?
Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, well, afraid of
Alright.
Yeah.
Grey Mason, do you have culture spacer? You're muted again, Sea Cucumber.
Test? Yep.
There we go.
Yes. Maybe you should stop muting
Yeah,
yourself.
yeah.
Well, maybe it's
I
just
know
been
because I'm
quiet.
eating, so you're going to need to listen to that.
Alright.
Or...
Alright.
Yeah, no, I don't have culture spacer.
Alright, so you three roll culture spacer with intelligence again. Let's see if you know anything about this planet.
Okay.
That
So,
spacers may have
2d6
affected.
plus intel?
2d6 plus intelligence plus culture spacer.
Okay.
Wow.
So,
Shit, alright, that was good.
What'd you get?
I got an 11 on dice, so that's 13 for me.
I don't
13.
know.
You got an 8.
I got-
5. Alright,
wow,
so...
that's a low one.
So Horace, you know that the entire population of Mira lives on a giant flying city, which is about 2 to 3 miles off the surface
Bad city?
of the planet. You know the planet is basically one huge desert ball, with nothing really interesting on the surface. Exile, you got an 11.
I got a 13 in total.
You got a 13 in total.
Yeah.
You also know they have flying cities, but you know that the surface is actually quarantined, and any spacer who wants to land on the surface is immediately under suspicion of the authorities.
Can you gain permission?
The planet's surface is heavily quarantined. Everyone lives on this one floating city. So millions of people in this mega city, sort of.
Interesting. If I'm questioned
and-
by the other
yeah.
crew about it,
You
will
can
answer,
choose
but
to relay it to the other crew or not.
I don't particularly mention the quarantine. It's just something I don't feel that it's necessary to be mentioned. But if I'm questioned about it, then I may tell the others. But just out of curiosity, I just find it strange.
Alright. So you guys land there.
Oh, wait, before we land, can I bring up Anthony? Athgor, the fourth? By
Yeah.
contact?
Yes, you
See if he's
can.
around.
You ring up.
you-
Let's see. Hold on. Make a luck save. So any save is a straight D20. No
So what am I
bonuses. No nothing. Just roll D20.
D20. 9.
9. You try to call him, that you get absolutely no response. So
Probably dead.
yeah. Call him again.
Okay.
You still get no response.
Yeah.
That's
right.
So
I wasn't
yeah.
expecting much. I tell the cat, I go up to Tozer and I say, I tried to give him a call, but he doesn't pick up. He probably pissed off the wrong person during a purger, and now, he's bit the dust or he's wearing some metal bra somewhere.
Just communications in this game. Communications in this game. You can communicate to anyone within the system you're in, but faster than light communication does not exist. It has to be taken across courier ships, so it could be dead or simply out of system.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I assume he's dead due to the...
You still assume he's dead. Okay. You guys land on Mira. You find your way to this research base if you want.
Wow, exciting city.
Who the hell would we want to be on this dust ball?
Yeah, I can't imagine being all cooped up.
You swoop in, you get docking permissions. As you swoop in, there's nothing but golden sand everywhere, sand dunes. This city is about 3 miles, maybe 4 off the surface of this. Below the city, there is a great shadow, because believe it or not, cities cast shadows. Yeah. And you can see some gigantic grav engines. They are probably pre-Scream. You're not sure how the citizens keep them running. Mm-hmm. But they have themselves a floating grav city.
What's the weapon restrictions on the planet?
Weapon restrictions on the planet is nothing. You can carry pistols. People usually carry pistols. Any armor heavier than what Horus has is probably frowned upon and restricted. Horus, you can maybe get away with your shotgun, maybe not.
Well, Horus is very.
Do you want to roll?
You can roll a luck check, or you can
could I
keep
just
going
say
and
that
I'll figure it out.
Maybe our contract with the large research institution could get us past some of these local things, given that we're hired as contractors for these guys.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you go to Spaceport Security. You show them why you're here. They ask the routine intergalactic travel check questions. They run you through scanners. Nothing really goes out of the ordinary. You get to Horus, and you explain the contract part to them.
To who? Sorry?
You explain the contract part to them, I assume.
The guards.
To the guards. I assume you're
you
explaining
mean
it?
Grey, Tozer, and I at the place there.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've lost track of who's everywhere.
You are still at security. You're trying to get Horus's shotgun past security. You're explaining the fact that your contract is to security.
Yeah. Okay. So what have they said? Is there an issue?
They're sort of frowning. One guy's keeping Horus sort of in a corner.
Horus is in my corner.
Yeah, I'm just staring into his eyes, going, "Go on, move, do it."
He's not doing it threateningly. He's sort of keeping you out of the way to keep traffic.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just got my arms crossed, staring at him. It's like,
He doesn't really seem phased. He sees a lot of people stopped each day. They try to get through people quickly, but there are complications sometimes.
Okay. So I approach this guard and say, "Excuse me, sir. Is there any problem here?"
He looks up from his compad. He was just speaking with security head. I was like, yeah, we're not. This armor is barely regulated, and that shotgun is. We've had bad times here in the past couple of weeks. I don't think we can allow this person on.
Okay. And I'll say, well, what are the laws here?
Sidearms.
Because you're telling me you've had bad times and it's barely regulated. Are you security guys or are you gypsies?
This is Spaceport Security. Do you say that to them?
Yep, absolutely. And I look straight in the eyes when I say it. What kind of operation are you running here if you don't know what the rules are?
Alright, calm down, sir. This is about as extreme as armor gets without being regulated by the city authorities. We simply cannot let this person on with the weapon he is carrying. Rules.
Look, I understand your concern. Given that his armor is fine, that's great. Look at this guy. This shotgun is just an extension of him. If you're letting him through, you may as well let a bazooka through because he's a human wrecking ball.
Roll persuade.
I would.
Okay. No, you don't even have to say anything else. Just roll persuade.
Well, how do I do that again? Sorry.
2d6 plus charisma plus persuade skill.
Roll that bitch, boy.
Could someone help me? I'm just not used to doing all the rolls and finding the numbers I need.
Yeah,
So my,
alright, so
my charisma is 9, which is +0,
Oh,
and
well,
my
and-
persuade is -1.
-1. So you're taking it at -1. Take it at 0. Because I'm giving you an extra +1 just because he's looking Horace up and down. He does not want to be here.
Yeah.
So just roll flat
2d6.
2d6.
2d6. Yeah.
What number? I'm not on the page.
4.
What number? 4. He looks up and down. He looks Horace up and down. Looks to you. Looks back to Horace, and is like, "Let me speak. Let me speak to the head. Hold on."
Quickly.
And he walks he walks a short distance and pulls out his compad and just starts speaking very, very frantically to what you assume to be the head of security.
Yeah. And
What was that? Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna also just ready the contract out of my bag just to have
Alright.
ready for when he comes back.
Yeah, I just had a quick. I was wondering. Well, the thing is, how he sort of responded there. It seems more like with the persuade check as well. But I guess I could like help with the intimidation check. You can
roll persuade plus strength. Actually,
Right.
yeah, do that. Roll
Yeah.
persuade plus strength. Let's see how well you do.
So 2d6.
It'll be 2d6 -1 because you don't have persuade skill.
Yeah,
Plus, I think +1.
Yep. +1, yeah, because I got 4 names. Yeah, +1.
Alright, so let's see.
8.
8. Oh, yeah. Alright, so after a few minutes, he comes back and he says, "Alright, we're gonna let you through. You better not pull that thing out, or we are going to have very serious words."
Oh, well, there'll be more than words if it came to that.
Yeah. And I just say, well, you better hope he doesn't, and we go through.
Alright, the guy sort of
I waved
guy
to the
sort of
guard on
looks
the way out.
after you. The guy looks
I'm going to
after you.
assume that I'm probably on the
He's
on the ship, mining the ship.
Oh, yeah.
You're mining the ship?
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not
alright,
very
so exile.
threatening, so I doubt someone needs to watch
You exiled because you needed to. You came to the spaceport, you saw this, then you went back to the ship. You
Yeah.
need to register.
Oh, I assume
That's
we've
what
got
you
the box with us too, and they'll give
Sure.
us back to that, and we have a cart or something.
It's on Horace's
yes.
back.
Gotta have the grab card. There's no such thing as a
I
grab
just
card.
wanted to
God
go meet with
Or
them.
does someone meet us? Or,
Yeah.
You are meeting at their research headquarters in the city. You've been given a map of the city, and you have been to the headquarters before.
Okay.
You have been supplied with a cargo cart, which people sort of eye you up while looking through the city, but no one really complains. You're still near the spaceport. Cargo goes in and out.
Yeah.
You arrive at the research facility. Let me pull up the name, because I have a name for it, and it's in one of these notepads. I'll get this, guys, don't worry.
No, that's okay.
That's okay.
It's awesome.
I just want to have a little quick conversation to Horace and Gray. So to say, so we're going to try and press her for some more cash, and see what kind of pool they've got, and we will actually want answers about
Who
you know
the fuck those guys were.
the dangers we were sent into.
Well, what's the routine you want to
Fair
set
enough,
up?
boss.
Yeah. Big scary guy or nice guy? What do you want? And what about Gray? Can steal things. You can steal things,
Yeah,
can't
like-
you, Gray?
Would you like me? I might be able to grab the rifle in my backpack and get up in somewhere nice. Maybe that would be able to persuade her.
I forgot. You have a sniper rifle. Yeah.
Yeah.
You
It's
go
not
through
good.
last in the security, and they flat out say, "No, we're not letting this through."
It's a
Probably
shame.
just leave it back on the ship, yeah.
So I think you might head back to the ship with Exile.
Well, unless
Can't
Well,
I
he-
just check my
he
sniper
can-
rifle?
He
Yeah,
can
I
choose what he does.
You choose, but yeah, they're not letting you through.
with the sniper.
Yeah, I look at them with the sniper rifle, and they kind of say, "You can't be here." And I look at them and I go, "Right. Well, and can I roll for telepathy? Can I influence?" Oh no, that won't work actually. Give me a second. I'm going to think about it. I stand there and I think about the situation. The rifle could be absolutely priceless in the situation that we're coming up to, and I know that. But however, no man at all. I decide to go back, chuck the rifle back on the ship, and come with them anyway.
Alright, so you have your pistol, you put the sniper rifle back in the ship. Yeah, they let you through after that. They're not really concerned about who comes through unless they're looking shady, they're just concerned about weapon control.
Yep, cool.
So you meet up with the guys at the research lab. You three walk into the reception of Sunbeam Band Research and Development Lab.
What is it?
Sunbeam Band.
Sunbeam Band. Okay.
Yep. They have a very nice research room. It's very clean. It's
Okay.
a lot cleaner than the spaceport, which is surprising because the spaceport is rather clean. On the wall, they have various advertisements playing. It's sort of adjoining a official Sunbeam Band equipment emporium. But you've walked into the R&D section of it, and you're speaking to a receptionist.
Okay.
She looks up and says, "Papers."
Papers. I introduce myself and say, hello, my name is Captain Tozer of the free merchant vessel Annabas. We're here to speak with Dr. Miranda. Here is our contract.
She takes the contract, she scans over it, and nothing really goes wrong. Just, okay, Lab 3D.
Okay. I just want to make a note that I retain copy of that.
Oh yeah, she gives it back to you, don't worry.
Yeah.
So Lab 3D, we have cameras and turrets. Don't do anything stupid. She points you through the left door, and you go through it.
Hey, I hope the camera gets my good side. Okay,
Yeah.
The camera, if you want, you can roll a luck check and see if the camera actually gets your good side.
I'm good naked again.
No, let's get inside. Come on, Hodor, let's get the fuck out of here, man. It's so hard to live here at this place.
Look at that thing, it's great. Yeah.
Alright, so you walk in, you get to Lab 3D, you see plenty of cameras, and you all see circular slots in the roof where you would suspect drop down the turrets.
Okay.
They're sort of receded into the roof at the moment. You get to Lab 3D, you open it up, and you see Dr. Miranda. Now, Dr. Miranda is very short for a human, we'll put it like that. Very old. One of the older people you've seen here. And she looks up from a very complex machine you don't really know much about, and sees you enter, and she recognizes you, Tozer, because you were with, you got the contract from her. She recognizes Grey Mason, sort of. She pulls a complete blank on Horace.
Yep.
Hello.
She walks up to Tozer and she introduces herself and asks, "Do you have the crate? You have the crate, I see."
Yes, we retrieved your crate. However, there were some problems.
Problems? What problems?
So we were thrust headfirst into a violent gang situation, which resulted in us being shot at, chased out of the port, and what I can only presume to be a significant bounty on each of our heads. I'd really like to renegotiate the terms of our contract. Oh, by the way, you know, Gray, this is Horace, who in fact was partly responsible from crushing the skulls of those who tried to kill us. But luckily, you know, he was able to crush the skulls, and we brought the box here. So I'd like to talk to you about the terms.
She doesn't seem very fazed about this, you find out. She shakes hands with Horace. She extends her hand. Do you shake?
I'll shake. Well,
You shake. She... yeah, your hand is about as big as her head, and she's slightly intimidated, but not that much. She goes, yes, we were afraid this might happen.
Sorry, you knew about this?
I let out a scoff.
You knew about this and you sent us in there?
Listen. It wasn't a
listening.
very big possibility. We thought our men would have scared them off, but apparently not. We will renegotiate the contract terms, don't worry.
Okay.
But
Well, whatever you're paying them, we just did some of their job for them, so that'd be
apparently
great.
so. How does 16,000 credits sound?
16,000 is 12,000 for a really quick, recovery job. What we did, we've got bodies back there. We've got a bounty on our heads. We know how much you guys are worth. And the box is still intact. It's unspoiled. We stayed true to our word, despite you guys. I think something a little more significant is appropriate. What do you guys think? I just turned to my guys.
Are you trying... So, Toza, very quick. Are you trying to intimidate her, or are you trying to do this business-like?
Gotta be persuade. He's a businessman.
I'm still going on the angle that I think 4,000 for a couple of bodies, a bounty, and that is just not because we were going to be paid 12,000 to bring a box.
Yeah.
When it involves all those other elements that I really think that's a bit of a joke, really.
So you're trying to intimidate her? Again,
Persuade.
I'm not threatening. I'm not threatening because I know there's cameras and turrets. I'm just going. I think you're joking at that amount, Doctor.
All right. So you guys barter back and forth sometime. Roll 2d6 plus intelligence. No, 2d6 plus charisma.
Okay.
Plus business.
What's business? I don't have business.
That's another skill.
Ooh, I've got a minus 1.
If you don't have it, it's minus 1.
2d6 minus 1. Rolling. 6.
6. Not bad. Did any of you guys want to back him up? Because there is a helping system in this game.
So backing up, so is that going with the same sort of persuade, or is it can be like a something?
What do you reckon would help in this situation? Are you trying to look intimidating? Are you trying to help along with the business side of things?
Well, I imagine
I would like to.
Yeah.
Can I?
Can I persuade to help?
No. I don't want to roll persuade. I want to roll my criminal background, and I want to have a chat to her about that. So basically, at this point I butt in and look into her in her eye and I say, "Look, you may not have heard of me or anything, but I've definitely heard of you. And those guys back there, now I'm talking bullshit, so it doesn't have to be real. Those guys back there, they look pretty beefy, and I think in some kind of circumstances that they're going to be out looking for us. And they're going to be looking out for us hard. So basically what we really see that you need to do is you're going to have to help us out with the fact that we've got dead bodies, so some cleaning fees, and the fact that we've got a bounty. First, you need to pay those two. Then you need to pay for the fact that we don't decide to go, hey, look, this is where you are. I'm not saying that we're going to do that at this point in time, but, things are it's in your ball.
Roll persuade with intelligence, and this will help Toza's roll.
What's that?
2d6 plus intelligence plus persuade skill.
2d.
Microphone muted.
Intelligence. Where's persuasion?
Persuade.
Oh, persuade.
It's alphabetical order.
7.
Alright, Toza, you're up to 7 on your business roll. Horace, do you have any way you could think you could help in this situation? Right, by being civil or looking intimidating?
There is a certain couple of things I could say, and I'd have to roll.
Do it.
Hey, hang on, there we go. Oh,
We want our money, boy.
No, I could roll, and then tactics on it. That's not combat per se. It's like intimidation, but it goes something like this. I'll walk up to her and say, look, you got pretty nice defences here. What, you got 8 R9 200s then? They'll probably come down in about 5 seconds or whatever, and I still got my shotgun, so 2 shots there. What we got there, that's done in 2 seconds, so the turret's already down. You call security, it's another 10 seconds, and I'm already at the door. got the mono blade, can kill one of them. Also, reload by that time, so they kill the rest of them. So this can be a bloodbath. I mean, honestly, I don't give a shit at what my barrack compatriots there. Well, if they die or not, not really up to me. But I'm getting out of here, and I don't know if you're going to actually get out of here. So I don't.
Oh, no. If I have to try and get out of here, you're definitely not getting out of here.
She sort of
like
looks
that.
at you. She sort of looks at you at this point, and she said, "You are so glad that I turned the audio off to this room, otherwise security would already be on your ass."
Yeah, I thought you would have done that, but hey, I was just testing.
And
I'll walk off.
So roll persuasion with strength again.
That's a D10. Oh, yeah. 6 with, I don't have -1 on persuasion. Is it with intimidation? Oh, sorry,
It's persuade with strength. That is intimidation in this.
yeah, with strength, so that's a +1.
9. All right. So that bumps your business roll up to 8 because of Horace's
There you go.
forceful words.
Yep.
She is willing to negotiate 20,000 credits for you, plus she will try to do something about this bounty. She can't really do much because she's 3 systems away, but she will try to do something. And that is her final offer.
It is a good paycheck. I mean, given... Sorry, and I'm not saying this to her.
Yeah, it is.
This is kind of my
internal
character's
monologue,
internal
the monologue.
thoughts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Monologue.
Yeah. So it's a good paycheck. We're in a highly secure place. Horace was somehow able to intimidate a powerful woman in the middle of her fortress.
It's fun.
The comms are off, and she's bloody lucky the cameras are still on. 20 would be good to walk away. We don't know if she can help us with our bounty. This box is nothing but trouble. If we don't have it, it's probably better. I turn to Grey with my eyebrow slightly raised.
I know.
And he nods. So I say, well, I'm glad you appreciate that there were many elements to this, and I think that would be appropriate. And we hand over the box.
You hand over the box, you hand over your contract papers, you shake hands, credits go your way, as well as promises. Each of you, Tozer, you insert the credit stick into your comlink, distribute it back to...
Sorry.
What?
It's dirty. It's dirty.
It's just kind of...
Anyway.
Sorry.
You split the money with everyone. Everyone gets 4,000 credits.
Whoa.
Plus the ship. Tozer, I'm not sure how you want to mark that.
I
Is that in
hold
my
on to it.
Notes.
Yeah, I'll hold on to it.
Alright, so
It's
that's
all-
4,000 for everyone, 8,000 for Tozer because he's doing ships as well.
Yep.
So Zillus, you see your bank account gets very slightly fatter.
Which and more than we expected, which is good.
From 5 to 4,000. I'm
Yeah.
fucking stoked.
So
Alright,
everyone mark
so you
that down.
you guys return?
No, Horace,
Fine.
you
3,990. Yeah.
yeah, you took away you took away your $10 debt. You exit the R&D lab. Everyone remove your group goal because that is no longer applicable.
Okay.
And everyone we don't have to mark down XP yet, but keep that in mind. Actually, we do have to mark down XP. I'm sorry. Everyone gets 750 XP.
Yay!
Yay!
Where do I mark that?
It's in the top left, sort of in
Okay.
character info section.
750.
Done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that
so you guys-
automatically update our stats?
Yes, when you hit enough XP to get to level 2, it'll automatically update, and
Oh,
you'll
cool.
get more skill points. And
Yeah.
you psychics will get the ability to do more psychic things.
So you guys return to the ship?
You just turn to the ship, just real quick, Tozer, if you want to, and you probably want to, you should pay
think about another
off,
job.
A, think about another job, and B, pay off your ship's life support needs and stuff like that. So pay enough money to replenish the ship to full.
Yeah, and I've got to take care of Grey too.
Yeah, each hydrogen fuel cell is 100 credits, and you can hold 2 of them. You currently have 0, but you can hold 2 of them.
All right. So, and how long did it take us to get here?
It took you 26 days, 28.
Okay. So, when do we take out the monthly maintenance?
On the 31st, because you started
Okay.
at 1st of January, to make it very easy.
Okay.
It's currently the 20... We'll see, it's the 28th of January.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. So, in terms of finding another job, I guess I'm wondering about the. I mean, I probably have culture spacer for this, but in terms of finding the next job, what's normally the system? Do we have some kind of network, or do we get calls? Or...
You usually browse the Cobnet. You can look in spacer taverns. However, it is getting near to evening on the planet, so you guys can basically do whatever you want for the rest of the day. Some shops are closing.
Yeah, I'm very eagerly awaiting the return of my comrades to see if everything went well.
No, I'm eager to get back to the ship because I don't like that place.
Doris has spawned for a fight and Mingyetta is grumpy.
Due to the way you dealt with the Doctor, you do not gain any reputation with the research group.
That's all right.
Fair enough.
They fucked up. They don't get any with us either.
Can me and Horace go to the shops together?
Yeah,
Can
you
I
can
go
probably
get some
catch a few
Pringles?
shops on the way back. Horace, you needed to purchase a compat, I think.
Oh, I can do
Yeah,
that.
we
Yeah, I need to communicate to people. But I'm getting Pringles.
I'm going to go shopping.
I'm going with him.
Exile, if you want to leave the spaceport, you can. Security's pretty tight around here. No one's going to break through.
I'll stay with the ship until someone comes back, because I still don't know like what's been happening unless I get cold.
Yeah.
Until then, I'm just going to be maintaining, regular, just maintenance work. Maybe looking around and doing some work on the ship. I do have some tech abilities, so I can just do some basic maintenance. Maybe clean out the air vents, make myself useful.
Before Grey and Horace head off, I just want to pull Grey aside and slip him 150 and say, and just say thanks for the fuel. You and Horace go have a drink, but I want us to get out of here pretty quick. I don't know who's behind us, or who's looking for us, or who may be here. But if we can get a little break, I think we deserve a breather.
No problem, boss.
And then I just say, and you know what? I don't know what you know, or if you'd even have time, but do you reckon you'd be able to pick me up a piece while you're here? I was feeling a little useless when I didn't have a gun back there in the hangar.
What are you
Suddenly
thinking
the
of,
captain
boss?
feels useless.
Do you want a nice Maggie, or you're looking at just a plain old revolver?
Look, I'm not too familiar with guns. Just something you think would be good for someone with only basic firearms knowledge. I think would be good. To just get me something that shoots straight.
Alright, I'll pick you something up, boss.
Great. How much money do I need to give him for something like that?
Revolver's 50.
I believe, a revolver's 50. Ammo for a revolver is 10 creds for 20.
Okay.
So I'll give you that, and then I'll give it back to you once we get back to the ship.
I'll just say, wait, where's the? I'm sorry, I'm just looking on the equipment. Oh no, it's on the weapons page. I'll just say, I'll give him 200 and say, can you get me a blade too?
No problem, boss.
Sorry to make you do my shopping for me, but I got to
So
get
that's
back to the
200 for
ship.
a knife?
So 200 for gun and knife.
Gun, 200 for 50 for the revolver, 150 for the knife?
Is that
Yes.
Yep.
and
I think
just
Monoblade
whatever
is
loose change is for doing this for me. Plus the 150 I gave him for paying back fuel and
Alright, so 150 is for payback fuel. Monoblades are 50, and a revolver is 50.
okay.
So 100 credits.
Okay. So all up, I give him what is it?
250. 250 credits.
250?
Unless
Yeah,
you want
okay.
to buy him ammo. Unless you want to have him buy you ammo as well.
Yeah. Oh, just one. Yeah, one.
Alright, so give him 260.
Okay. Would you mind doing
can I-
that if you do get a moment? If not, no big deal. I can pick one up
Yeah,
when
no
we're
problem.
out of here.
I'll get it for you, boss. No problem at all.
Cheers, mate.
So I've changed my armor. I've gone out and bought a combat field uniform. Do I put that into my inventory or into my armor slot?
You can sell your leather jacket, although it's not a lot. You actually probably don't get anything for it.
No, I don't
on your
bother.
armor.
Okay, so I take it out of my inventory though, and I put it into my armor.
You put it into your armor.
Wait, no, I can actually do shit.
Yeah.
You also bought your low light goggles.
Yeah, I needed to get that.
Horace, do you
Awesome.
buy
So-
anything?
I'm looking. I wouldn't mind.
Nice.
Yeah, look at those combat uniform.
Yeah,
Combat-
that's what I picked up.
Yeah.
So
Nice,
can you
aren't they?
just make sure you subtract your credits properly.
Here I am.
Yeah, I just did mine.
Nice. Combat field uniform, AC4. Yeah. Yeah, you get this. Great. You get this combat field uniform. And you go
Yes.
to the ship to put it on because it's currently security locked because it's slightly too much for this planet. They sell them, but they're in
Yeah,
a security
I
locked
just got it in my
box.
thing. I got it in my little bag. I'm not chucking it on yet. That's fine.
All right.
Okay,
Yeah,
so,
you
the
chuck-
first,
you
I'll
chuck
put
it
it
when
back
you-
on when I get into the ship.
so the first person who comes back to the ship, Gray, are you coming back to the ship? Like, are you the first person to come back, or
I'm still looking at.
I think it's
still looking
me.
stuff? Okay.
I think it's because I.
Yeah,
I
the
Let
boss
me
is
know when
getting
someone
there.
comes back to the ship.
The boss is coming back to the ship.
Yeah, just a quick time check. Is everyone still good to go, or does someone have to do something within the next half hour or so?
No, I'm good.
I'm,
I'm
I'm
good.
good.
You
I'm
good?
good to keep
Oh.
going.
Good to keep going. Good to keep going. Is you Cucumber?
Good.
Good. All right. Just wanted to quick check. Keep going.
Cool. Okay, so I'm just cleaning basically the ship.
Okay. I'm
Just
wandering
waiting for
back.
someone to come back. So you're coming back, Captain?
Yeah,
Spencer?
so I'd just slip some cash to Gray, and I think on my way back, right before I go through the security clear to go back to the ship, I just get on the compad, say Zen, hey Zen, how you going?
Hey, Captain. So how did it go?
Yeah, good. Did you take a look at your account yet?
Not yet. I've just been doing some maintenance around the ship while you guys were gone.
Okay, well we
It ended
managed
well,
to.
I assume.
Yeah, I think you'll be happy to hear that. This Horace guy, love him, love his work. We're able to in the middle of their facility, we're able to get a negotiation up to 20, and whatever little sway that comes through, or whatever little sway they have, they're going to look out for us. Which I guess we'll see how that goes. But for now, we don't have the box. We've got a bunch of money, and I'm just on my way back
Fantastic.
now. The
This
boys are
is-
spending their cash.
This is good news.
Yeah, I
Very good
reckon.
news.
You feeling all right about this?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, let us hope they can help us with the bounty situation. I mean, we can always avoid that sector. But
Yeah.
at the very least, we have something to work with. Well, once again, Captain Tozo, I must acknowledge your extreme adeptness at this situation. Thank you.
So,
It's,
Chozo, I just want to quickly ask,
yeah.
what do your captain's quarters look like? Is it like normal ship quarters, or have you decorated in like classic seafaring captain's quarters?
No,
with, like-
I'm not vain like that. I just
Alright.
mine's quite functional. Like industrial looking. Like the ship's not,
No good whiskey in the desk.
No, there's whiskey, but it's just in the drawer. It's not out on display, but it's, you know.
In the drawer. Alright, I just want to ask out of curiosity.
Yeah, but yeah, I know, just say...
Yeah.
Sorry?
Let's just quickly say to you, this is great news. I'll be able to get that new micro XD thermal cutters. I was been looking. I'm sorry, Captain. I don't mean to get too rash.
No, that's fantastic.
There's some new medical facilities, and I'm just. Well, this is good news.
Well, that's very good, and we're putting some away for the ship too. So if there's anything that the ship needs, we'll have that covered as well. Maintenance and such, you know how it is. But I'm just going through security now, and I'll be seeing you in a second.
Thanks, Tozer.
Cool. Over.
Cool.
And
all right. Well, that news. Yeah, I'm probably
happy.
it's getting night probably, so I'm probably going to spend the next day, whatever, just finishing up the cleaning or whatever, or just checking my bank account, etc., etc. But yeah, the next day I will do my shopping. While we're here, I mean, what's it? Depending on what everyone else is doing.
Yeah. So just quick thing to the other two. First off, Grey Mason. If you take a look in the equipment tab, mag weapons and spike throwers don't use pistol ammo. They use, I believe, fletchette.
Oh, okay. How much are they? Where do you buy them from?
Go to equipment. Fletchette is 25 for 20 rounds. So
where's that? I can't see it.
So you go to the equipment tab in the character sheets,
Yep.
and it's ammo costs, because we're using a homebrew ammo cost system.
Ah, okay. And it's
they use fletchette.
Okay, so how much are they?
25 credits for a 20-round pack.
Okay, and how many, what's the mag size on it? 6. Okay.
6. So you simply put your final ammunition box thing down there as fletchette on the right side. Put the number up to 1.
Yep.
I'm just going to be right back to get a drink.
Mm-hmm. No worries.
Okay. So wait, how much ammo do you buy for that thing?
60.
60, so you bought 3, put the number of ammunition 20 rounds to 3 down in your equipment.
Oh, okay.
See the third ammunition line the third ammunition line that you have. Third line. Where it says NA. Yeah, that one. Set that to 3. And it's the second column there. Set that to 3.
Oh, right, 3, yep.
That would be stowed. And right next to the stowed column,
Fletchette?
Fletchette or Fletch or something.
Cool. Thanks.
Alright, and Horace, did you want to try and bargain to sell your old armor or not?
Ooh, how much would I get from it?
Let's see, armor. A woven body armor cost 400. There's no current economic booms going on in here. You could probably sell it for around 250, unless you wanted to start haggling.
Nah, 250 is fine. So yeah, I'll go.
Alright, so remove it, add 250. I just realised, Horace, you could also buy a shield. You could buy a Tech Force shield. Oh man. So unless anyone else has any more shopping to do, you guys go back to your ship, and night falls.
How much are Pringles? Yeah. I get a carton of Pringles.
Pringles are currently very, very rare in this system. You won't get a box for less than 2,000 credits.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Fuck! I have a carton on my ship too.
Why the fuck did we keep them? We're not eating that shit.
Horace was slamming them.
I was just hungry.
Why didn't we
I
barter
thought-
Pringles when we were out of fuel?
I told you, Pringles are very, very rare nowadays.
You're eating money.
Hey, I'm worth
That's so good.
And you know what, Horace?
That's
You're worth it.
survived
You're
for
worth
over-
every Pringle to me.
They've survived over like 1,200 years or something.
What about the Woolworth rip-off brand? How much are
Woolworths
They are
Space brand.
Oh Jesus! I don't think I can eat that.
they unfortunately did not survive the economic collapse that the screen came around.
they? They're
So
so good, though.
Pringles somehow managed to survive, but Worth's brand did not.
Can I suggest we maybe add a really like tertiary group goal to just acquire Pringles?
Alright, Pringles.
Alright, hold on.
Flash.
Alright.
Just generally, like in our
Oh.
travels, if there's an opportunity for Pringles, this is like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles pizza.
I still haven't emptied out the poop compartments on the ship, so we still have that Pringle stuff in there. We could.
We could do science to it.
Great. Wait, hold on, Exile. You were cleaning the ship, right?
Yeah, I was cleaning stuff. Probably
Gray,
flushed it
how easily, how hidden are your Pringles?
Very fucking hidden. No one's getting
Yeah.
them up.
Roll-
Really,
already.
boy.
I don't
Roll a
particularly-
persuade check.
No.
Roll if you want.
No,
Roll a perception check.
And don't
I
we
actually
pay
put them in the wall.
in the
It's
monthly
okay.
maintenance?
I don't actually. I clean the ship. I never go through anyone's personal property.
Alright.
And don't we
He's
pay
not a
someone?
dick GM.
Don't we pay someone to take the shit out every month for maintenance or whatever? Or do we just space launch it?
At the spaceport, there is a section of the spaceport where it's engineering and stuff.
Right.
You drive there every month. Actually, you guys are so close to the end of the month that you figure out that it would be cheaper to stay in the spaceport and on the planet until the month rolled around, get maintenance done, and then fly out.
Or,
Okay, cool.
but,
It would actually.
but
be
can we
cheaper that way.
decide to bail if we just don't like hanging
Oh.
around on our
Oh yeah, you
trail?
can bail if you don't do your maintenance. Bad stuff happens, but you can bail.
Can we do maintenance early?
I guess so. Yeah. You just.
I guess you can, but that would make it very, very, very hard on me to try and keep track of when you need to do maintenance.
Okay.
Good. Fuck him over.
Maybe
I-
it will maybe make us pay extra for the maintenance.
Yeah, and
So to
simplify
cover
it.
the next few days and the next
Yeah.
month. Maybe is that possible?
Like put the good oil in it.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
explain
put the
what I'll
good
do. If you take it to maintenance now, they'll do a check on it. They'll roll a perception or luck roll. If they don't see anything wrong with it, they'll send you away.
No worries.
But if
Okay.
you do it on the month, they'll notice something's wrong with it and
Okay.
they'll repair it.
And just so we know, you see the Starship upkeep cost? How it's currently $755.
Yeah, that's cost per crew member.
That's per crew member. That's currently coming out of the ship.
So,
Amount.
yeah, so
I
each-
didn't want the crew getting charged for that unless there wasn't enough in the ship's cut. At which point we all contribute equally.
Yeah. So ship maintenance cost a month is 3,021 credits. So
Yeah.
each month the ship's account pays 3,000.
Wait, how does it get to that if the maths on it is a 5 at the end? Like, if it's
I
7...
believe it simply rounds.
Oh, right.
I believe this sheet just rounds up. You also have you paid the costs for life support and stuff yet, or not?
No,
So
I only subtracted the shopping money I gave to Gray. I haven't done
alright,
anything else with my money or the ship's.
So the ship's money subtract 1,360.
Okay. Actually, can I on my screen? Can I just put the ship's money underneath mine? If that's easier. Like
You could simply combine the ship's money with yours and then
No,
have...
I do, but I just want to keep it separate.
You can probably put it in notes or something.
I've just got. Do you see my character sheet? That's what I've done. It was 7,760, but I've just put the ships underneath it for now, just because Yeah, I don't want to have to keep track of what my float is for the ship, like where the ship's budget is at and where mine is.
Alright,
Hello?
I don't... Yeah, hello, yeah?
Oh, sorry, my headphones just died.
Oh,
Right, yeah, I don't think you overwrote any code on the sheet, so yeah, that's fine.
yeah. No, I checked.
Yeah, as long as you check that there's no coding, then you
I won't break
put something
anything.
there.
Yeah, just so I can...
Remember, you have a pistol now, too.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Oh yeah, you'll sleep on your ship, by the way, when it gets dark.
But, so
unless you
how
wanna
much am I
stay
taking off the ship? Sorry? Minus...
You take off 1,360.
Oh, wait. I had 4,000 on there. So I'll just get my calculator. Minus 1,360?
Yep. Oh, and that's only for life support. So take that off. How much are you left with?
2,640?
Take 200 more off to refill your fuel.
Okay. So 2,440.
Alright, so you currently have 2,440. Your fuel is back up to max, and your person days of survival is back up to max.
Okay. Are you doing that, or do I need to change that? No,
I already deleted everything from the calculator there. But yeah,
and then and if we want to pay maintenance, that's
if you want to pay
all of the ship's
now,
cut. And,
yeah, that is all of the ship's cut.
Well, why don't we have a chit chat with the crew and ask? I might just call them around and ask what we want to do. We've just all turned in from our night and decide our next move.
So you guys finish shopping, unless you want to spend the night in a better place than your ship. You guys go back to your ship to sleep.
I don't want to be anywhere.
Sure, don't know it's rain too much. No, I prefer the ship.
Yeah.
I definitely go out and buy some food, some decent food for everyone.
Yeah.
Alright, just subtract...
can I order food in for the crew, and some drinks?
Rations are like 1 or 5 credits, sorry? Rations,
rations of 5 credits, but those are like hard rations used for like adventuring. Tozer, just roll a simple luck save.
Okay.
Just roll a d20.
Okay. So d20.
Order pizza
4.
and make sure you tip them.
4. You just get the first thing that you can see, which is a really local, shady-looking pizza place, and you order stuff from there. Who's paying for the food?
Me.
Just pay 40 credits.
Sorry, how much?
40, just 40.
Okay. They supply any drinks?
Probably drinks are included.
Yeah, sure.
You know what? Screw it. No, I'll bring out mine. Actually, no, I don't have any because it's not in my equipment. I can't list it. But
there's probably some on the ship somewhere.
I will certainly let you. I will certainly let you list brandy bottle as in your compartment. That's not a big
brandy.
deal.
I'm not 80.
Brandy. Whiskey then. Whatever.
Yeah, single malt. Yep.
All right, so you pay 40 credits for this really shady pizza place that you order from. You get it. It's the box is slightly soggy. The man delivering it does not look very happy.
I don't
because he had. He leaves in a very angry mood.
Sorry, Steve. I'm sorry.
Oh, cunts.
But man, you don't know what a smile is worth.
So yeah.
Don't know what a tip's worth, boy.
He's angry because he had to.
Because he's a cunt. Let's be honest.
He had to get through airport
He did get through security. Oh no, he did have to get through security. Okay, give him 5.
Alright, he leaves in a slightly less angry mood.
Okay. Good. I can sleep easy knowing a pizza guy on this shit planet feels a bit better.
Stab us in the
Walking back to his little...
Roll
Stab
100.
us with the rubber knife security, let him put through bloody
go on,
penguins.
Roll another luck save to see if you get diseased by this wet pizza box.
Why?
No,
This is a civilized planet. They've already disease.
No, that was a joke.
So wait, am I seriously rolling?
Yeah.
No, don't give him ideas.
So yeah.
You get a 1. You get the Black Death.
Okay. So I've got pizza.
You get the Black Death.
Say, guys, sorry, I couldn't find much. Thought we could just have some hot food.
Better than
And
the
a
rest
drink.
we've been getting. Well, I've
Yeah.
Here's
Well,
what's
stuck on a planet by myself for like 3 years. Oh, we would drive. I don't mind. Fuck. I'll probably be shitting out
That's good.
tomorrow morning. Dallas, you're cleaning? Yeah, be warned. Come in there with protection.
Oh, yeah, Tozer, by the way, did we designate, like, a bathroom area on the ship?
Ooh,
Probably
space
somewhere in
trip.
the
let's say
crew
probably.
quarters. Or with life support.
Where's the airlock?
I would say maybe 6 in the rec room.
Rec room, alright, rec room has
'cause
toilets
that's
in
where
it,
you
so
wreck it.
don't worry.
Yeah.
Well, you mean that big circle's my toilet?
That's
the table.
Horace, that's the
Command
best
table.
Bottom right,
Sorry.
bottom
I
right.
had like a deep... But, forget it. I'm just going to go back to my quarters.
Yeah, but no. So we'd probably be hanging out in room 15 or 6. Just having
yeah, six is
pizza
the rec room.
and
There's
a drink if you like whiskey. Obviously, probably a bit after the pizza because whiskey and pizza.
I get completely smashed. I drink like maybe 3 like glasses or shots of it. And I just don't realize it because I don't realize what this is. I just accidentally get completely smashed.
So Zillus, roll a physical effects save.
Physical effects save. All right, that's 2d6.
It's just no straight d20.
D20. Okay. I got an 18.
That's me. It's pretty fucking smashed.
18.
He's fine.
An 18.
It's fine.
He handles it. No boot.
After 3 or 4 drinks, you're completely fine. It takes you like 7 shots to even feel something.
Shit. At that stage, I stopped because I
You
realized
That's
finished
where the
off half
mission
the
ends.
bottle.
Hey, it's also
Toes is looking-
He's
You're
gonna
kinda
hurt me. I'm probably
scowling.
gonna have a massive hangover despite this tomorrow.
Does anyone else want to roll physical effects save to see how well they handle their alcohol?
No, I'm just gonna have one drink and sip it.
Yeah, just one drink? Okay, good.
Horace is unsure of protocol. Not sure whether to chug or not.
Horace chugs anyway. No one tells him how to drink his
Horace
alcohol.
chugs anyway. So he
Roll
felt
physical
awkward.
effects save. Roll d20.
D20. 12.
12. Your physical save is 13. You have a couple of drinks and you start to feel weird.
I feel like I need to sing because that tells. I need to sing because Horace is happy.
At which point, I just stop
I'm
sipping my drink and observe.
Yeah.
Actively observe.
Great,
Horace
Mason.
cannot
Do you
dance
sip
so
or
much.
do you sip or do you have multiple drinks?
I start singing with Graham. We start singing with Hold on.
So you have multiple
Taken
drinks.
I'm having
Yes,
an amazing
we're
time.
singing.
All right,
I'm
roll
so
physical
pissed.
effects save.
What's that?
D20.
I'm so pissed off my face, yet I'm still able to function. I'm just enjoying this. I'm just completely.
No,
like,
it has a
17.
Don't
17.
Look at this
You
fucking-
take the exact same.
handle it.
Toza, roll physical effects save. I just want to see how well you handle alcohol in general. Just roll d20.
You only had one drink.
Yeah.
14.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Yeah.
What's it? Alright, you handle it better than Horace.
Horace is singing and
Well,
dancing.
Horace has been cut off for 3 years.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know what they had
So-
there? I had to drink my own piss at one point. And it's like, oh, I go into the water. They ain't even desperate. They're just like, to the pond. I'm like, that is green. I do not drink green. And they're like, So, yeah, fuck that shit. Don't do
Yeah.
it.
Horace, you've had a rough life, haven't you?
Alright, so you guys sing
Horace
and
thinks
eat
about
that
life.
pizza and fall asleep. Everybody wakes up with a hangover, except for Toza, because he was only sipping it. Toza, you wake up with like a little headache, but not much. Everyone takes -1 to any wisdom rolls until you can shake off the effect of the hangover.
I'm going to try and put together maybe a medical skill, put together a concoction, so I can maybe get over my hangover using my med kit.
Exile is now very, very concerned. He has a hangover.
Let's investigate.
I'm absolutely gonna. Can I kind of roll for that? Just like a
Roll tech medical with
tech medicals. Okay. Using my med kit.
No, your med kit doesn't have anything to help with a hangover. You just start researching to see if there's anything that can help.
No worries. Here we go.
Tech medical.
It's not a bad roll. I'm rolling 6 today. I got a 7 with dice, +1 for +0 for
8
tech medical.
Plus 7. So you got 7.
But +1 for intelligence, so that's an 8.
8. Alright, you figure out something.
Helps me.
You actually find a little bit of ginger in the ship's stores. So, do you take the whole thing, or do you give it to the rest of the crew?
I take it for myself.
Alright, you'll hang over.
After a while, maybe after an hour, then I give it to Captain Tozer.
Only
Captain Tozer.
Alright,
Wait,
taking it for half an hour means that you don't have any left.
Yeah.
B, Captain Tozer does not have
a hangover.
a hangover.
I just take it for myself.
So exile, your hangover will clear in maybe an hour. The rest of you are stuck with it until like midday.
I go up to Captain Tozer and say, look, don't point the ship towards any stars because I don't want fucking light coming through any of the portholes.
Are we still in the port? Are we still in the dock?
You're still in the docks.
Yeah.
You're allowed to stay there indefinitely.
Yeah. The next day after I recover from my hangover, I go out to buy some more ginger, and if I'm back, if I'm back by that stage, I do make concoctions for Horace.
You just hand the crew the rest of the ginger.
Yeah.
You guys, there's about enough ginger for one handful.
This is like stars without number. The hangover.
You
I do
guys
my
take
shopping
this.
on that day as well because I've done a little bit of shopping for like just general supplies and.
All right, so yeah, everyone's hangovers clear up. Grey, Horace, yours clear up a lot later than Exile's. You're kind of intrigued about how he's managed to clear up so quickly.
And I drank like 7 shots as well. So I was...
Do you have some? What are you, some kind of magician?
He's out shopping. So...
He slightly panics.
I do actually. What? What do you mean, Horace?
Oh, nothing at all. I walk away and sort of sidestep a little bit, but I'm okay.
I want to use my telepathy. I use my telepathy ability to clean up thoughts.
All right.
I want to do a telepathy roll.
This is the first time we're doing psychic rolls, so let me pull that up.
Go into Horace's mind, see what Horace would have
You're just going to see a gorilla crushing cars.
Okay, so just I'm going to explain the power I'm going to be using. It's called empathy. User may determine the current emotions of any especially strong emotionally charged surface thoughts in the subject. This insight only lasts a few seconds. Target may make a mental effect saving throw to prevent a mind reading on a successful save. So if you succeed against this, I only gain an impression of your emotion.
Alright, let's give it a roll.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the roll. I believe it is...
Psychic powers divide in different disciplines.
I believe the roll is... I don't actually know what it is. It's probably a 2d6 skill roll or something.
2d6 roll as well, yeah.
Yeah, probably. It'll be plus your wisdom. I guess your hangover's clear by now.
Yeah. Okay, and so basically, I'm rolling 2d6. If I get like double ones or something like that, that's probably something really bad happened.
So yeah, you roll 2d6.
Yep.
Plus 1 for your wisdom. Mm-hmm. And you also take 1 psi point away from you.
Yep, okay. Oh, not bad. Not a good roll. I got a 4 plus my wisdom is 1, so that's a 5 in total.
You fail.
I do fail.
Actually,
Wait.
Horace, what is your will?
Your
wisdom, sorry.
My wisdom's is 12, so I got 0.
Simply roll a 2d6. No, you roll
A save.
It roll...
Mental save.
Oh, right, no. What
save.
happens? No, hold on. What happens is Exile rolls first. If he goes over the difficulty check, then you roll the mental save to see if you resist it. If he fails, you don't have to roll anything.
Okay.
So Exile, you simply fail.
Okay, so I'm not able to read any sort of emotion or anything like that?
No, you don't get anything.
Okay.
Horace, you can't really feel anything either because you still have a headache.
Yeah. And this is very unintrusive as well, so even if
He's not
was
meant to do it.
Anyways,
Uh,
I panic a little bit. I just finish my shopping and I just retreat to my quarters. I'm a little bit
yeah.
paranoid.
Do you? By the way, Exile, I just want to quick remind you: did you
Yep.
shop for ammunition or not?
Yes,
because
I
you only
did.
have 5 shots left. Make sure
No,
to
I
mark
did.
that down then.
Yep, I've got my list. I've got a few things. I basically got like about 1,000 credits left.
So, can I sorry to butt in. I need some help with my inventory. Sorry, I don't know what gun and knife I got and what ammo.
Oh, you got a
right.
revolver with...
You got a revolver.
Okay, I'll put that in now. Sorry.
You got a revolver with 6/20 because you bought Grey Mason bought 1 box of ammo for you.
Yeah, and a monoblade.
So,
Was it?
and you got a monoblade.
Sorry, and 620 ammo. Was
Yep.
it?
Ammo is 6/20. Monoblade doesn't take ammo.
How do I do? Just 6/20 and the ammo?
6/20.
Yep.
And then
Nice.
down in your first ammunition equipment area, you put that as a 1, you put it as stowed, and you write 9mm next to it.
Sorry,
Number is 1,
Yeah.
because you have 1 of them. Encumbrance is automatically set. Put it to stowed, because it doesn't matter. And just
like
add
that?
the NA.
Just like that?
Yeah, the NA next to the stowed button,
Yeah.
just 9mm.
Wait, thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, it's a little bit confusing, but we'll get to it. Also, your revolver and monoblade can be set to readied.
Alright, I'm gonna ready the revolver. Yeah, and the blade. Where's the blade? Actually, does it count it twice? Oh no, I just
No.
do it up in the weapon thing. I'm just gonna
Yep.
double check that I've got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yep, I've got 6 things readied right now. So
You
That's
only
my
have
max.
5 encumbrance. You only have 5 encumbrance readies because your compad doesn't have encumbrance rating.
Actually,
what?
sorry.
Your
go ahead.
compad doesn't have an
right.
encumbrance rating, so you only have 5 things ready.
Okay.
Technically.
Apparently, just reading through the rules, I don't think there is any cost to actually using your psychic powers. The cost is just using up your psychic power, and then you automatically use that ability. And so, in this case, I don't have to roll to use my empathy. I will just have to. The Rue will just have to make. Horace will just have to make his mental effect.
Yeah,
Right.
I saw that.
Alright,
It's no that's
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So
I just use my power, and that's it. So it's just a. So it's just
Alright,
a
yeah, so
mental-
Horace make
mental
a
effect saving roll.
just make a D20 save.
No, I'm sorry. I wasn't
Just
paying
D,
nothing.
just D20.
Roll D20, cool. 17.
You still don't get anything.
Yeah, I am able to glean his basic emotions. However, it says
Headachy.
at that time.
That is his basic emotion at the moment.
Headachy.
Headachy.
I'm just trying to basically glean what you meant, if you meant anything malicious behind your body. Are you some sort of wizard, magical man? I'm just trying to base whether when you said that, were you angry? Were you laughing? Were you joking? Were you spiteful?
Oh, he
General
finds
basic
his...
emotion. Just the emotion.
The base. I don't need
No.
the base emote. No, I was joking.
Apart from headache.
Joke.
Yeah, apart from headache,
That's
slightly
good.
annoyed
Yep,
there.
That's good. Alright,
Yeah.
so I'm a little bit relieved. Okay.
Alright, so Exile goes out shopping. The rest of you have the spaceport to explore. Security has been told to let you guys through with what you have, so you guys have everything.
Cool.
So yeah, be thankful for that.
Yeah.
So you guys have free reign of the city. What does everyone want to do? It's around, we'll say it's maybe, 9:30, 10 a.m. We'll start with Horace. Horace, what do you do today?
Well, he's still. I'm sort of wandering around. I wouldn't mind purchasing another weapon, so I might want to go have a look at the weapon dealers.
Combat shotgun.
Alright, so you find your way to a weapon specialist. You open the shop. It's a very cluttered shop. And an older man comes up and asks you how you do, all the normal shopkeeper getting to sell you stuff sort of business. You see a lot of general items around you. This is a weapon store, so you see a lot of the weapons you think you would be able to buy. No energy weapons, surprisingly.
Oh, there you go. And the question was about the sort of planet itself. Was it Tech 4 or Tech 5?
Tech 4.
Tech 4. Oh,
Actually, it would be Tech 4 Plus, because they somehow have Tech 5 Grav City lifters.
Very interesting.
Yeah,
But
that's
they must regulate it or something.
Yeah, but no, only Tech 4. They don't have any pre-tech stuff outside of what's keeping them up.
I go to the store and it's like, so let me get this straight. You've got those fancy, pre-screen rockets over there, but you don't have a basic laser pistol. So,
Pre-screen rockets?
Yeah.
Grab pad.
No.
The thrusters.
I'm
Thrusters.
headlighting. Horace doesn't know what he's talking about. He's yelling
right. No, for some reason, I thought you meant he had a pre-screen weapon. I was like, no.
No, not weapon. Just like
the shopkeep sort of bows and I'm very, very sorry. Sunbeam keeps track of all energy weapons throughout the sector. They monopolized it all, so we're not allowed to sell energy weapons. For that, you'll have to go to their equipment emporium.
No, apparently was got a bad rep to their security now. Booga booga. You got any void carbons?
Let's see if he does. Maybe roll just a straight d20. It's not against anything. Just roll a d20.
Cool. None.
Alright, he brings one out. It's old. It looks like it's been in the back for a long time. I also want you to make a luck save. So another d20. Because I want to see whether I'm... What did you get there? 3? Alright. Yeah, it's just ordinary.
Ordinary?
It's ordinary. It's a little bit above galactic standard because it's the last one he has, unfortunately. So you'll be paying 450 credits for it.
450, right. Can I test it first?
Yes, there's a small firing range in the back. He gives you some gyrojet rounds. You fire it, it's fine. It handles good.
Yeah, I think I'll take it.
Alright, you take it. Do you buy any ammo?
Oh, yes, I should buy some ammo, shouldn't
I? Alright, gyrojet rounds are 20 a box.
20 bucks. Alright, so I gotta change my thing to... Oh, okay, so in my ammunition, do I change that to 20? Or just one?
You only have one of them. Just move your comm pad down and put another ammunition 20 rounds.
Oh,
because all the ammunition is different. Those are shotgun rounds. These are gyrojet rounds.
Oh, okay, shotgun.
So, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna change that to ammunition. Where's the comm thingy?
Comm pad, I think it's called.
There it is. Oh, there.
Yep. So you have one.
A1.
You have. Yep, and just in the box next to the next ammunition, put gyro.
I definitely approach Captain Tozer and mention to him just off the side about I would be happy to aid him in since I will be under his service for at least quite a while, it seems. If he will still have me on board, that I would like to pitch in to upgrade our kitchen so that we may have proper nutrients. That is a very
So, alright.
Basically,
Tozer, Tozer, what do you say in response to this?
I really like the idea. We should try and figure out how much that would cost, and then figure out what.
This this planet doesn't sell that yet because I haven't made the rules for it yet. I'm very sorry. They usually would, but I haven't sorted that out yet.
I can just say back to him that we I think we need some better food here around too. I got the shits a bit from that pizza last night, so.
Is that?
Oh, it
so
wasn't
that
from
wood carbine's
Pinkies.
being very
It's
funny,
Pinkies.
isn't it?
It is.
Sorry.
I'm just looking at Rue's thing. They haven't put in stats for void carbines. Look at it manually for now. I'll see whether I can code that in later.
Yeah. Okay. And yeah, like let's look at that option when we're going through the next few sectors.
Roger that, Captain.
I'd probably like to get, like, given that I didn't really have a hangover, I had a little bit of a headache in the morning, but I reckon I got up early and kind of just went for a bit of a walk and started thinking about what kind of next job I want to be on the prowl this morning, looking for a job or a contract.
Yeah.
And I might maybe ask one of the crew or go on my own to find out. I don't really know.
Yeah, so you sort of visit space. You visit some of the spacer bars near the spaceport. You ask around town. We'll get back to it on that because that's going to take several hours. Exile, besides asking for better pizzas, what are you doing?
Well, basically that day I was just doing some shopping and just doing some maintenance and cleaning around the ship.
Yep.
So that's pretty much it. If after all my shopping,
have you marked down all your changes on your character sheet?
I'm just in the process of that now.
All right.
But I've got all my major purchases down, so it's just a matter of slotting that in.
I might give a call to Gray and just ask if he's heard any.
Actually, Gray, what are you doing at the moment?
Yeah.
Everyone's sort of left. Toes is sort of going off to the local bar. What have you done?
Playing poker.
You want
I managed to find a poker game.
So you go to a local bar, you get yourself into a poker game, and you start gambling, I guess?
No, not gambling. Setting up cons.
Setting up cons. Well, here's the thing. You're in a poker game. They're going to realize that you're not really focusing if you don't start actually playing poker.
Oh, no. I'm not playing the poker. I'm just in the talking to some guys,
So you're
seeing what's going on. It's a poker game, but I'm not actually playing poker.
Alright, so you and Tozer happen to be in the same bar. Tozer, you sort of see him, but you're currently questioning someone about if they need any mercenary work.
And I know that he's kind of got his world and his contacts, and I don't want to go in there like someone who's kind of not in the know and make any waves. So I just kind of have a look and keep my glance, keep on going.
Alright, so
I think I see him and I think he knows.
Yeah. I know that Tozer's.
Yeah.
Alright, so Remington, you start chatting up the local poker players. They seem pretty friendly. You banter back and forth. They say they come here once every couple of weeks just to play the cards.
I asked them if they've seen anything, heard of anything interesting around the. Obviously, this isn't legitimate. This is kind of under the table. Anyone more?
You're coming out the end of each sentence. What I think you're trying to say is that you're trying to ask whether they have jobs.
Yeah, under the table jobs, not legitimate jobs.
Let's see, roll culture spacer, because these are all spacers. So that would be 2d6 plus charisma mod plus culture spacer.
But they're criminals, though, aren't they? Or is this just an...
No, these are spacers just playing cards in a bar.
So what am I rolling?
2d6 plus charisma plus culture spacer.
I just gotta say goodnight to Victoria.
Roll. That's equals 1. Never mind. So you got 5 plus 1, 6. So that's you have. Is that a -1?
It says success. Oh, I thought I pressed. No, I didn't.
All right. No, that's -1. So you get a 5.
Yep. So I get a 5.
They don't have any jobs for you, and they're sort of looking, but they're not as friendly as they were before. They don't invite you into their card game. So.
Why is everyone so mean to me? I'm actually good at my job. I've spent years doing this job. It's not like I'm actually bad at it.
You've had a run of bad luck, which is why you're on a spaceship now. Unless you somehow conned Tozer out of a spaceship.
What?
So no, you don't.
Or
Don't,
his interest.
So can I
don't get anything?
Can I be wandering around the bar looking for a job?
Oh yeah, you're wandering around. Also, you roll Culture Spacer with your charisma. See
Okay.
if you got anyone.
So was it 2d6?
2d6 plus charisma plus Culture
My
Spacer.
charisma's 0 and my spacer is 1. So
Good.
2d6 plus 1. 10.
10. Alright, you find a guy. Let me see what guy you find. You find a man called Hikabi Banks.
Great.
Hobby Banks.
What does he want?
Hikabi Banks, and he looks like the sort of scientist fellow that would be out of place in a spacer bar.
Oh.
So you walk up to him. He sort of eyes you up. He's not really sure what to do here. He's not exactly in his element. What do you say?
Hey, what are you doing here? This isn't exactly your crowd.
Tozer begins flirting with the scientist.
No, I don't.
Alright.
If anything, I'm questioning him.
Oh boy. Let me think.
He's not culture spacer. He does not belong here.
He's not culture
No,
spacer.
but
What is
I
this?
take notice that he's looking kind of, just keeps looking around. I'm like, and given that, I think that we may have been, someone could be on our trail. I go, hey, what are you looking for?
Hello. I'm looking for I'm looking for some transport. I thought I'd come here.
Right. Well, I operate a small frigate. Are you looking to travel somewhere near here?
Ooh. Yes. Yes, my friends are on a science station in the Helen system. I was wondering whether anyone would willing to do a contract.
Okay, I'm listening. Couple of questions, just business related. What's the nature of your travel there?
Transfer. I used to study xenobiology, and now I'm getting transferred to an orbital science station.
Okay. What are you willing to pay us? Actually, can I just go back there? I'm the fucking captain. I'm going to tell him what it's going to cost.
Oh, that's risky. Alright,
Okay.
go on.
Yeah. Now ask him how much you're willing to pay.
Yeah.
That's probably the better.
Yeah, no, I'll go with what I said first. How much are you willing to pay?
I have 10,000 credits. It's not much, but it should only be a simple ferry job.
I'm just going to take a minute to look at the map. Where's he wanting to go?
He wants to go to the Helen system, which is where you stopped and refueled the first time.
Oh.
Oh,
Two
no. No, no,
Two
no, no.
jumps.
That's
I ain't
bad.
going anywhere near Reaver territory.
Well, so... What?
Look.
Why are you not going there?
No, sorry, that was just internal thought, like, out of
Okay.
character. I say, Helen system. Well, when are you leaving? When do you need to leave by?
I need to be in there at least the next month. The earlier, the better.
Okay. Well, here's my. I'm gonna exchange contact details with him.
Yes. So mark down. You know.
How do I do?
Hakabi Banks. Just put in notes. Hakabi Banks, xenobiologist.
I'm just gonna put that
In notes or something.
For transport to Helen, and I'm just gonna write 10k there.
Yeah.
And I think I might just take that info back to the guys before accepting a contract to go back anywhere near there.
So you tell him that you'll mull it over with your crew. He's okay with this. You're the first person to actually talk to him in the stand bar.
Okay.
I guess you go over to Grey?
Sorry?
Do you go over to Grey or not? Because you're in the same bar.
I go grab a drink and just lock eyes with Grey and kind of give him a subtle signal to come have a chat.
I walk over and have a chat. Business is done. I sit beside him and I order.
Yeah. I say to Grey, look, I just spoke to that intellectual-looking fellow over there. He's looking for transport to Helen for 10k.
Boffin? Wait, were we just in Helen?
Yeah. We stopped there on our way out of on our way out of the last fiasco.
Man, I don't like this guy. Did he seem legit? Because this is like a setup. If I wanted to get someone back there, this is exactly what I'd do.
Oh, by the way, Helen isn't actually where you stopped to refuel. It's the other system in the small cluster. You stopped to refuel.
You told us that's where we went.
Yeah, because I forgot and I didn't read them.
That's all right. That's all right.
All right. So then,
we refueled in Xeno, didn't we?
Yeah, you refueled in Xeno.
Yeah.
You're going to Helen.
Yeah. I have no problems with that. Then I retract that. Oh yeah, seems like a. Here I go. Guess we're nothing else. How much does he want to pay?
He wants to pay 10k. Given that it's just transporting him.
He's got any cargo, or is it just like?
As far as I know, it's just him.
He told you it was just him.
Yeah.
Alright.
I might just take a. But given that I'm just thinking like how long it would take us to go there. It's a 1 month trip. Given that we'd split it between the crew, I might just damn. This is my internal reasoning, and given that it would take us, it would probably take us 20 days to get there, or something like that.
If we could always try and see if we got another job that takes us out into that system.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We take up some other business.
Yeah, we'll see if we can pick up anything around Helen.
Yeah.
All right. Now pause.
Yeah.
Is anyone at the ship right now?
Yes.
Yes or no? Exile's at the ship. Exile, you get a knock. You get a comm from just outside your ship.
Mm-hmm.
It seemed a couple of technician guys appear. You can see on the outward-facing camera that there's a couple of technician guys. They radio in and say that they are here on behalf of Sunbeam to try and repay the debt.
Try and repay the debt. I will ask him to wait a moment. I will kindly ask him to wait a moment, as best and as politely as possible, and I will call Captain Tozer immediately and relay this information onto him.
Alright.
Hello, Captain Tozer?
Yep.
There are 3 men here at the space station port. They are representatives of...
you also saw behind them a crate of cargo. It was closed, but that was behind them.
Okay, there's 3 men here from Sunbeam
Research
facility with a cargo requesting... What were they requesting again, sorry, Wysie?
They're requesting to come in so they can repay their debt.
So, yeah, requesting that they can come in and repay their debt.
We squared everything up with them.
Is there a problem, Captain?
Don't let them in. Great. We've got some Sunbeam guys who've turned up at the ship, saying they want to. Yeah, they want to repay the debt.
Got uniforms?
They were wearing technician uniforms and stuff.
Sunbeam?
Yeah.
Or just tech?
Yeah.
Sunbeam.
And I just said to Gray, can you call Horace and you two we'll head back to the ship immediately.
Yeah.
I put down my my drink unfinished. I'll deal with the fucking scientist guy later. I've got his contact details, and I just say
you can easily call him.
Is Zen able to patch me in to these tech guys?
Yeah, that's pretty easy.
Yeah.
Yep, I'll do that.
Okay, and just tell them to hold for me. How long would it take me to get back there to the ship?
From where you are to get through security, probably half an hour to 45 minutes.
Is it? And who's closest? Would anyone be able to get there faster?
Horace,
Anyway,
Horace, you're probably a little bit of a way back. Horace will probably take an hour to get back from where he is.
Oh, okay.
I ring Horace.
You guys are much closer because you're in basically a bar connected to the spaceport. Horace went into the city to find a weapons store.
Okay.
I'll give Horace a call.
Yeah.
Alright.
You call him on the way.
Actually, no, you don't give Horace a call because you don't have his comm signature yet because he just bought a compad.
Hey, he bought it the other night.
Oh, did you buy it the night before or today?
Yeah, he bought it the night before.
Alright, so, yeah, sorry. Yeah, you can call.
Cool.
I go down there. Okay.
Hold
This
on.
is going. Yep, you go. Go ahead.
It's Horace. Yeah.
Not a problem or not a problem, I'm not quite sure, but the captain's asking if you can get back to the ship. You right to get back there?
By problem you mean people to shoot?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Interesting.
Fair enough. I'll be on my way. Beep.
Alright.
So am I able to be patched into those guys?
Yeah, yep, you can get patched in.
Okay, I'll leave that with Zen.
Yep,
I'll Zen if he can put me in touch with him.
Yep.
You patch in?
Hello, Sunbeam Technician. This is Zen of the Annabas. I'm going to patch you in with my senior commanding officer and captain of this vessel, which he will relay onto information.
Yeah,
Patching you in.
they're in agreements.
Okay.
So you got patched in.
Hello, gentlemen. What can we do to help today?
Right. Let's see. You don't have a hollow disc, do you? No. Alright, so it's only audio. A sort of gruff voice comes across the comms. Hey, we're here to install some new fuel cells. Sunbeam wanted to help try and fix what may have been a very bad call.
Right. We squared everything up with you guys, so I'm going to ask you again. Who are you, and what do you want?
We are technicians. We have come to install a new fuel cell.
Well,
Russian
We
boss.
hope it will help you.
waiting there for the next 30 minutes. We'll come round. Feel free to take a seat and wait around
There
near
are no
the security
seats.
booth.
There's no seats around here.
Sit on the fucking
Well-
box.
Oh,
Russian
well-
boss.
Well, then please stand and wait for us to come back so that we can do business. We were not made aware of this. We all squared up with your boss, so I'd rather deal with you directly.
Area ring.
Okay. The comm line closes.
Okay.
And you guys get back. Horace, you're about half an hour away when they get there.
And while going through security, I'm gonna just ask them about these guys and what their papers were for carrying.
Security
Think
probably
so?
shakes you off, saying that any questions like that, they cannot answer. Because they are security.
Yeah, bloody useless. I hate this planet.
Fucking does fall.
Fucking useless.
During
Security
this
is
time,
tight.
with those, during the time between them and me
Yeah,
pushing
what happens
Toza
there?
to the call, so I see these three men with a cargo. Do they just continue to stand there, Wysie, or do they just wander around?
They wait for the captain.
They wait for the captain. Okay.
Yeah. They sort of
regardless-
wander around, but it's more due to their boredom more than anything.
Okay. I'm going to go down and see if I can go have a chat with someone. With them.
Alright, so
While we're walking up, I want to talk to the captain. Captain,
alright, we'll do exile scene first.
Okay.
Exile, you lower the cargo lift. The men look at it because it's very, very noisy, and the only thing they've heard in the past 20 minutes.
Yeah.
You go down. One of the men comes up to you. He's wearing what appears to be a hard hat of some unknown material.
Mm-hmm.
He's of a darker complexion, has a big beard. He's taller than you, definitely.
Yeah.
And he comes up and says, "What is taking so long?"
I apologize. My captain is out in city doing various business deals. So tell me, I was trying to make some small talk with him, and at this exact moment, I'm going to use my telepathy ability to read his mind, so I can get his inner. Hopefully, if I succeed, get his inner thoughts on what exactly he's doing. Gets an 8.
Alright, so you start making small talk, and then you do your telepathy thingamabob. Take away 1 point.
Yep.
So you're at, what, 0? No, you're at 1 now because you're rested.
Yeah. Okay. And so, if I succeeded,
you did succeed.
Yeah. So I basically want to ask, what are their intentions, or if I'm looking out for words where he thinks, okay, is he trying to size me up? Is he trying to basically show any signs of this guy
let me
hostile
read.
in any possible way?
Let me read. User may determine current emotions and strong emotionally charged surface thoughts. This only lasts a few seconds. Alright, you get the feeling that he is very confused as to why he's been made to wait. And, all he was contracted to do was install some fuel cells. That's it.
Okay. Interesting. I just continue
and that's your few seconds.
Yep, no worries. I just continue in that case. I continue engaging conversation with them, and maybe with some of my charisma and persuasion skill, I can maybe just, I don't know, maybe just chit chat, talking about some things or here or there. Just try to keep them, be sociable and be as friendly and respectful to him as possible.
Roll straight charisma, I guess. Just roll 2d6 plus charisma.
Yep. Will there be persuasion as well, or just?
No. This is just straight charisma to see how well you talk.
Okay, so 2d6.
2d6 plus. I guess you have a 0, so 2d6.
I get +1 to charisma, I think.
Yeah, he's got a +1.
Okay, so I rolled a 5, so that becomes a 6.
6. You make small talk. He's remaining very businesslike. You do get to chit chat a little bit, but you haven't really made friends. You've just had chit chat.
Yeah, and just mainly just by the time.
You haven't made enemies.
Yeah, that's good.
Thank God, but you've made friends.
Yeah. Acquaintances. Good. Right.
Acquaintances. He tells you your first name, by the way. He tells you his first name is simply Rob. Tozer and Grey Mason, have your chit chat before you get here.
Boss, I was going to install fuel cells. And more to the point, why don't you give, what's her name, Mary, Magdalene, her a call and see what she knows about this. Maybe actually just set these guys up.
Yeah, I might give Dr. Miranda? Dr. Miranda a quick call on our way in. Yeah.
Alright, so you dial her up, you reach the reception of the R&D labs.
Yeah.
You ask for Miranda. The receptionist recognizes your voice, promptly sends you over to Miranda's line. You hear an older woman pick it up and say, "Yes, hello."
Hi, Miranda. I'm just approaching the ship docks, and my crew members just told me that some technicians have dropped around with a new fuel cell component sent by Sunbeam bands or whatever.
Yeah.
What's the story?
The story is that I've been very unsuccessful with my current, shall we say, research into these thugs. So I feel that you needed some compensation.
So what did you manage to find out?
What I managed to find out There's not a lot. Their security is tighter than thugs' security should be, I'll tell you that.
Oh, that's concerning. So by giving us these fuel cells, is this you telling us that we need to run?
No. This is my compensation because I feel like I haven't lived up to my side of the deal. And
Well,
I
Miranda?
don't want that big man in my lab again.
Oh, Horace
He'd say
misses
that
you
too.
dearly, but I do appreciate I do appreciate you coming through on this, and I know that you do have the right intentions there. I'm sorry for whatever mix-up we had, but
Okay, perfectly fine.
but I consider our business well done. You've done right by us after all of this. Okay, next time I would advise you give anyone a heads up. I am approaching these guys with extreme distrust, and I'll be having my guys
I
observe them.
tried giving you heads up last night, but it went directly to voicemail. I thought I heard singing in the background.
Yes, that was the big man. He's even more terrifying when he sings.
Big man sings.
That's
Yes.
well played, you.
We might have something in common.
All right. Well, thanks for that. We'll oversee this and send the guys back.
Alright,
Can I
the
close
line
it?
shuts off. You feel very embarrassed.
Yeah, I do feel a bit embarrassed, but I feel justified. I mean, she didn't give me a heads up, so.
So, you make it to the cargo bay.
Yeah.
You see
And-
3 technicians with Zillus chatting next to them.
Hey, fellas, sorry to keep you waiting. We just didn't get the heads up about it, so I had to clear it with Miranda. Feel free to start your work. I'm gonna just hang out here and just make sure all's well. And I'll give you a small tip just to save you troubles of waiting so long.
Alright,
I'm going to tip them a pitiful amount.
they're relieved to finally be able to get to work. You let them on the ship. They go down to the engineering.
And they're under supervision.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah,
I
of course.
definitely, well, they're on supervision as well, but I definitely, wanted to see if I can make a stealth roll just to kind of more of an interest, not out of hiding, but it's out of interest, just trying to figure out what they're doing and just maybe try to learn about what exactly they're up to.
You don't have to make a stealth roll because they are used to having complete supervision while installing things on ships. They are simply installing a new fuel cell with fuel.
Cool.
So what does that then mean?
You can make 3 jumps before you need to refuel instead of 2.
Ooh.
Man, I nearly killed those guys.
Horace
Yeah,
is still in transit.
Yeah, Horace
Yeah,
is
someone
coming
should
in.
probably tell Horace.
Yeah. Oh, this is embarrassing. I'm going to have to buy Horace a sandwich.
Or a Pringle.
Pringle sandwich.
I can't fork out for more Pringles. Alright, so those guys are installing the stuff. Exiles is learning off them. I might just whisper to Grey. I'll just say to Grey, Grey, what do we tell Horace?
Alright.
Guys?
Are you there?
No, I think we should just tell him that it was all a misunderstanding, and I'll give him a...
He's probably halfway here now. I mean...
Yeah, give him a ring,
Okay.
and beats
so
the shit out of them.
Alright, so while Tozer is ringing them, Zillus, they give you the rundown of what's happening.
Mhm.
Basically, whenever you install something new on your ship,
Yep.
you have to take away free mass. Now, usually on a ship, most of that free mass comes in the form of cargo space.
Yep.
So the more stuff you put on, the less cargo space you have. So your cargo space has gone down by 1 unit, which means you now have 160 cargo tonnage instead of 180.
Yep.
Alright.
But you can now jump 3 times before needing to refuel.
Can we sell the old part? Or...
no, we're
you're not selling the old part, they're adding a new one to it.
Oh, okay, so it's just
Okay.
additional
So-
more space, more power, more throughput.
Yeah,
Right.
Cool.
they're connecting the pipes to the spike drive, doing all that stuff.
Yep, I'll jot all this information down and relay it onto with my comp pad. I'll text it or whatever, I'll send it to Captain Tozer.
Why I'm still walking with Captain Tozer, lean over to him and pull him into a corner and start to, not whisper, but talk.
He
We're
keeps
not in
cutting out
earshot
for
of the
me.
end.
Cutting out
Yeah,
a little
yeah,
bit, but like
Oh,
You cut
wait.
out the end of each sentence.
I'm back?
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, but you're simply cutting out the end of each sentence. Maybe turn up
In
your
like
sensitivity
2 seconds,
slightly.
I'm just going to...
Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty much it. By the way, everyone should be grateful that the hidden luck roll last night went well, or otherwise something bad would have happened.
Well, what
There you
luck
go.
roll? What luck roll?
You
Is
know,
that?
the hidden one that I rolled.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. The RNG gods are with us.
A drunken
back.
ambush? I don't know. Okay, so
Yeah.
Drunken
As
ambush.
I was saying before my fucking headphones decided to die again, I bring Captain Tozer over and have a quick chat to him.
yeah.
In a low voice, definitely out of earshot of the engineers. I go, look, I'm kind of worried about these thugs that you can't find any information on. I think they're going to be more pissed off that she's got the cargo than
Quick, be right back.
trying to get
Quick, be
back
right back.
onto us.
Yep.
I think we should seriously consider making contact with them when we're well out of this system.
Hmm.
Because under all circumstances, I don't want them, which seems to be a full military outfit, coming after us.
Mm. Yeah, apparently they did have advanced security, and they seem to know a lot more and be far more organized than anyone anticipated.
I think at this certain point in time, they completely and utterly underestimated us when we were taking off with the cargo.
Yeah.
Maybe we just got really, really lucky that day, and they just had some beginners on. They might have had full.
They just sent a
escorts
basic
last
cleanup
time.
crew at us.
Yeah,
Something.
we got
shit,
very
how
lucky that Hodor was there.
Yeah, I was very lucky to have Horus. I didn't know he was so big, by the way. So modest.
Yeah.
You didn't say that in the ad.
Yeah, it was nice.
Okay.
But no, I think we should seriously consider maybe down the
Okay.
line making contact with them.
Yeah, I expect we'll be out of here in a day or two. And
Yeah. Well, yeah. No doubt this company of thugs has spies around here, so we might
Yeah.
want to get a move on.
yeah. Hey, would you mind getting in touch with that what's his name, Hikari Banks, and just let him know we'll take his passenger contract.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I'll start looking for some other work.
Sounds
Anything
good.
that takes us down that way.
Let's just make
Alright.
let's make
Yeah.
light years between this and another system.
I'm back. Quick recap
Great.
what happened.
I'm about to. Oh yeah. Well, we're seriously considering calling up the thugs because they seem a lot more advanced than was first last time. Oh, that was my idea. I
So,
don't know
wait, you're
what
trying to
they
search for them?
Well, no, C suggested that we get in touch with them, given that Miranda said that they were quite more advanced than they anticipated, and upon reflection, they seem to, there seems to be a lot of signs that this whole thing's kind of above our pay grade, and I guess C was just like, well, maybe we should just get in touch and, I don't know, explore that option.
These guys might be para ex-military or
Yeah,
regular ops.
and we just
Might be been very lucky that day.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I then asked him to we should think about it. And I asked him to get in touch with Hikari Banks and just let him know that he is that he
His contract will be accepted.
that would be that the Annabas would be happy to take him to Helen for 10k.
Ellen for 10k. By the way, Hikabe is like whatever the Greek name for Hikabe is. I didn't type it out, so.
Oh,
That's
right. That's all right. And what else? And I'm about to call Horace, because Horace is probably I estimate Horace is about halfway here, or if not closer.
Horace is currently going through security.
Oh shit, he's fast.
Listen, when there's guns...
well, then there's no point me calling him, but I don't know that, so I'd...
Recap on my end, I got myself a delicious Pepsi.
Yeah,
so
can I see Horace from where I am? I mean, I'm at the...
He's just running through
no,
security.
basically...
Yeah.
Basically what most spaceports are set up like is... There's a bunch of hangars on one side, which all connect to a very large corridor where, like, 5 or 6 trucks could run, alongside each other. It's a very large corridor, and then at the end of that, there is vehicle security, and then there's person security.
Oh, right.
So you probably
Checkpoint.
can't see him.
Right. Okay. Well, I
but-
call him. I think I'd call him.
Mhm.
So, I'll ring him.
Horace,
Yeah.
Horace, you try to figure out the newfangled phone.
Mm.
These are very different from 3 years ago, from when you last had one.
Yeah, it's the red to the green to the yellow. There we go. Hello?
Hey, Horace, are you still on your way here?
Yeah, I'm just at the security checkpoint. I'm showing my permit around, and they're all going, "Hey, you've got a new weapon. We don't want to pull you through." Yada yada yada. How you doing on that end?
Yeah, so it turns out it was a false alarm. We had a few guys show up that we weren't sure. There's a new fuel cell going on the ship, but I just asked Gray to give you a call just to see if we needed to straighten them out or not. But, you know, if you're not through security yet, no rush. But, yeah, sorry about that, mate.
Right, well, I'll have fun with these security guys for a bit. Yeah, I might be about another half an hour. I'll see you there.
Yeah, great.
Oh God, help us!
Yeah.
You want to boot up the ship?
Yeah.
Just the explosion and shit from security.
And I think, like, internally, my character's going, well, I feel like we've just been here a little too long. I mean, as soon as this guy gets here...
Currently the 27th, you have until the 31st, and then you're guaranteed maintenance.
Right.
It's a few days. I personally don't like saying that.
If you want, we can skip over these few days, only highlighting important events. We don't have to go through all 3 days.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Okay. But this, this passenger wants to get to Helen by the end of the month. We can still probably do that.
No, he wants to get to Helen in 1 month, not by the end of the month.
Oh, he wants to get there in a month from now?
Yeah, he needs to be there by the end of February. It's currently January.
Well, we can get that job, get another job on the way. And then plan on something else.
Right. Okay, can it, I guess, like, in the terms of being a passenger on the ship, you gotta, you know, pitch in a little, like, help out around the ship. I'm not gonna ask anyone to get in any combat or do any of the work, but, you know, if there's any, anything that can be done around the ship, it's expected that they help out.
Just a quick roll of luck roll, just a d20.
Okay.
Boris does need a sparring partner.
Anyone but
Oh,
me.
wow.
Oh dear, he has never been on a ship in his life. So he has no idea about the protocols. That's why we found him hanging out in a spaceport bar instead of trying to post up a contract online.
This guy's gonna hate it on the orbital station, isn't he?
You got to shit in that circle in the middle.
One.
He hasn't never been in a ship before. This is his homeworld, so...
Okay.
He is quite, not excited per se to get off world, but,
yeah, alright.
Naive Bambi.
His money's still good.
Money.
I mean, yeah. Alright. What a useless fellow. Alright. So then what, are we now skipping days, or I want to look for more work, so maybe I might, like, we haven't chatted for a couple of days since we all got drunk.
So you haven't chatted since last night. So in the next couple of days go past. Toza, give me a culture spacer. Culture spacer check.
Okay. 2d6 plus
2d6 plus charisma as well, if you have it.
Yeah. Sorry, plus what?
Charisma, if you have it.
Yeah, I do. I've got 0, but spacer, I've got 1. There we go. Fucking hell. I'm rolling so bad.
You don't find any jobs. You actually bought...
Can I re-roll that? No, wait.
Yeah, it's... actually, yes, because it's been an hour since you last re-rolled something.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So you can re-roll that.
Okay, I'm going to re-roll that, because I want stuff to happen. There we go.
No!
Fucking
Complete opposite. RNG.
So you walk around the spaceport. Do you bring anyone?
Contracts.
Does anyone tag along with Toza?
Horace wants to sort of have a fight, maybe. Oh no, Zills hasn't been out for a bit. You better take him.
I wouldn't mind going out
Yeah.
for a bit. Yeah.
Horace,
Have a deal,
Horace,
man.
you promptly set up some Horace, you probably set up some impromptu sparring equipment in the rec room.
Mm.
You spend your time in there.
In the weapons room.
Yeah.
Need to be near danger.
So, Tozer and Exile are going out. Grey Mason, what are you doing?
Can
we'll say
I
it's
practice
30.
simple teleportation?
Practice? You don't really need practice. You've pretty much got it down, Pat.
Well, that's just what I'm doing in my room. I've just got like small items, and I'm just like jetting them from like one side of the table to the other, and behind a locked door.
No, you're not, because they have to be touching you to transport.
Yeah, I got one in one hand and one in the other, and it's going zoot, zoot,
Right,
zoot,
yeah, so you're
like
just
that.
teleporting between hands. Alright, yeah, if you do that, it doesn't cost any side points, because it's training baby things.
Consequential, yeah.
I'm just chilling, really. That's
So,
what I'm doing.
yeah, you're just chilling. Tozer, Exile, you go out. Both of you give me perception checks.
Oh,
Sure thing.
how do I do that?
I am wearing
It's a
my
skill. It's a
I'm
skill
wearing
based
my
off
combat
of...
armor now. I just want to put it out there. I'm already wearing my combat vest armor.
Alright.
So,
Tozer, did you
underneath
actually buy any
my
armor?
No, I still got leather. It's on
Still
my
got
to-do
leather?
list.
Okay. So, yeah, both of you roll perception. I believe it's based off wisdom.
Okay, is it 2d6? Is it skill?
2d6 plus perception plus wisdom.
Okay.
Where's my perception is -1, my wisdom 0, so 2d6 -1 for me, I guess.
Yep.
And have a good roll.
My rolls are all one way or the other.
Yep.
Oh, no.
And was
So,
it wisdom?
that's... wisdom, yes. So
Yep,
you got a
okay.
5. So you got a 5.
And I got a 4. -1 plus 1.
And you got a 4. You don't?
4 total.
Alright, so... Yeah, you don't know squat.
No.
Oh, yeah, you're rolling in real life. That's why I'm not seeing it. Yep. Yeah, so you go into a local mall. Tozer, you decide to do some shopping while keeping your eye out for contracts.
Okay.
So... Let me pull up my missions list. Hold on.
So, let's have a look.
Yeah, you look around the shops for a while. You keep your eye out.
Yeah.
So we'll do the shopping bit first.
Okay, I'm walking around. Is Zen with me?
Yes.
Yes, I guess.
Okay. While we're just looking around, I'm thinking about things we could need for the ship or for the crew, and I said to Zen, I said to Zen, you know, how it's good to have money in the pocket again and walk past the shop, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
I've taken quite a few things back to the med bay. I'm very pleased with my new selection of toys.
Yeah, and I did notice you got some armor on you.
Yes, well, I like it because it's still very subtle, very comfy.
Yeah, well, what have you? What is it?
I believe it's called ceramic Coven Theroid armor. It's some sort of mesh.
Okay, is that kind of like what Horace has or used to?
No, not really.
I think
I
it's the same as what Horace has now. I think.
Yeah,
Oh,
I got like a very. From what I read of it, it is very. Let me just bring it up quickly. It is combat
uniform.
Yeah.
A metaplast overlay on sintered micro ceramic plates absorbs impacts, thermal shocks, and shearing blows very well.
Lighter than woven body armor, substantially being
Wow.
lighter than woven body. So it's fairly low profile, but I still keep my jacket over the top.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just
Jacket that's
Nice.
squat.
And
Yeah.
how much did that cost? I'm looking for some armor myself. When we were back on what was it? Apollo? I forget the name. Sorry. What was
Alexopoulos,
when we were on Alexopoulos?
I believe.
I felt a little bare there. Still
Yes,
with
of
this leather jacket on. Not to
Yes.
say I don't like it, but I could probably use something a little tougher.
Yes, I bought this for about 1,000 credits over at the wares on 6th Street. It's very
Wow.
close to the port.
1,000.
It is quite a sum, but
You look around the
is
mall.
necessary.
There are various clothing shops and stuff. You can get general equipment, weapons, and armor here. You don't have to go to any specialized shops in the city. I'm just telling you what you see when you look around.
yeah, cool.
Okay.
I'm beginning to laugh. Like, I'm not particularly very tough. So anything that can help me is
Look, I don't know anyone who can take a laser shot without a bit of armor. So
yes,
absolutely.
We'll never come to that.
Yeah.
I'm still a little bit. Nah, never mind.
And it's nearly impossible to buy that peace of mind. My
Alright,
budget's a bit lean.
Yeah, you guys walk past a shop.
Yep.
It's got various mannequins in front. Looks like there's been an argument going on inside. Nothing really important. Go on.
Oh.
No,
I'm just giving you stuff you see when you walk around the mall.
Oh,
Move on.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Cool.
I guess I'm just walking around. I guess just
Yeah.
if nothing else comes up.
I mean, I'm probably
small
looking
talk.
out. Yeah. I'm
getting to know, chit chat with Captain Tozer, and just to get to know him a little bit more. I do have
chit chat.
Yeah, I do have a lot of like respect for him, and so I guess I just ask him a few questions about here or there, a bit about his past, a little bit. Just I don't know. I admire him, so I'm going to get to know him a little bit. But yeah, that's basically what I'm doing.
what?
I'm just asking general. I don't have any specific questions, but just chit chat. Just
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm lost.
So I guess you're getting.
You
roll
just
for some parties?
Sorry?
No, just so you do general chit chat. We're doing shopping first. So Tozer,
Okay.
just quick check what you wanted to buy.
So I'm gonna go invest in some
Armor.
armor. Thank you. I'm probably looking for something that's but I'm probably looking for something like an armored undersuit.
There is that. It's got AC 7, except it's basically the same as your leather jacket, except it can resist bullets and lasers and stuff.
Yep. So I'm probably looking to pick that up somewhere.
Yeah, that's pretty standard. You don't have to do a roll or anything for that. So just
Yep. So
go
I walk into a shop and I mean I look. Is the price as expected? Or what does the price look like?
The price is as expected. 600
Yeah,
credits.
I go in, I buy it. No buttering about it. Don't have time. Don't care. I've been paid. Yeah, I get it. I've got it stowed in my bag or container or whatever. Don't walk around with my armor on. And yeah, I guess I start to chat back to Zen. I actually quite.
I bring up this, however, as we're walking
Yep.
around. So, Captain, how many people? I'm sorry. I'm still. I have trouble sleeping, and it hasn't gotten better since our escape back on Ubisati when I killed that man.
I'm sorry to hear that. Is there anything that you want to tell me?
No, I'm just getting used to it. Well, not used to it. Sorry, what am I saying? I wanted to ask if have you ever? No. Have you
Stop.
ever killed...
Cut off. You immediately hear a scream from downstairs. You're in the upper section of the mall. You hear a scream from downstairs. You guys look over the banister. There seems to be a small crowd chasing after, and Tozer, you'll be surprised by this, a Longs girl.
Ooh. Okay.
The crowd seems to be cheering on some sort of richly dressed man at the front, and this girl is clearly outrunning them, but it's a big crowd, and you get the feeling she's kind of lost.
Oh right, I break into a sprint.
Athletics check.
Oh yeah, okay.
I
That
am
would be-
utterly shocked by what has happened in that exact moment, and I follow Tozer as soon as I can.
Both of you make athletics checks. That's based off your dexterity.
Yeah, I'm just trying to
And
follow Tozer,
skill.
so I just, yeah. There we go.
Dexterity 0. My athletics is
Minus
0,
1.
so 2d6.
Is your athletics 0 or minus? Oh no,
No.
you're a deckhand. So yeah, so just 2d6.
Yep.
Exile.
I'm minus
minus 1.
I got a 6 with modifier.
6 with modifier. Tozer got a
10.
Yeah.
Wait, no, you got an. Just a 10. Alright, so Exile, you can't keep up with Tozer.
No. Do
Uh,
I lose
you
them, or
break
do
it.
I completely lose them, or can I kind of at least?
You kind of get puffed out after
Yeah.
a couple of minutes.
It makes sense.
You know where you are, but you've just lost him. You can sort of hear the crowd in the distance, but
Yeah, no worries.
yeah. Tozer, you are now you're sort of on the edge of the crowd, about halfway up.
Okay.
Let me roll for the agility of this Longs girl and the crowd.
Okay. Sorry, what did I notice? Sorry, what happened? There was
There was
a scream, a crowd, a long
there was a
girl,
Longs
and
girl.
this
What's a long scale?
it's
What's
an
that, sorry?
alien race from my homeworld.
So there was a Longs girl in what appeared to be a blue jumpsuit, being chased by a crowd led by a rather rich-looking noble person.
Right.
Let me roll for the agility of these two.
Is there a way I can call my compad while I'm running and just
Oh god, sure. So that was the crowd. They are not doing well.
Crowd
now-
die.
they are
let me-
fat
let
and
me-
weak.
Now let me roll for Longs. Oh jeez, yeah, the Longs. Oh wait, you got a 10 as well. You surpassed the crowd completely. Exile, you're actually on the edge of the crowd, sort of in the middle, because you're actually starting to overtake them. They're not going very fast. Tozer, you catch up to this Longs girl.
Okay.
You have your compad in hand.
And on my way up, I just patch the ship and my crew and just say, guys, haul. Sorry, what is it? Maul. Now.
Yeah.
And just go.
Okay.
Just kind of hurried. I go kind of just say, the maul, a quick description of where it is, and cut it off really short. And
You guys know that they're about 2 hours away. The mall is not close to the spaceport.
I'm making
Horace
I'm just making an out of character mental note to buy a motorbike.
So Horace and Gray, you guys get. I guess it's a text. You're just texting while running or something.
I just can't read and run at the same time. What are you talking about?
So you know
Oh,
they're
no,
about. You guys know they're about 2 hours away. There's no way you'd be able to reach them. The best you can do is probably go outside the port and wait.
Do we bother to prep the ship, maybe?
Sorry, is Cucumber quiet for anyone else?
I didn't hear what he said.
Yeah. Cucumber, can you say that again?
He's probably just fixing his mic.
Oh.
Interesting. So there's a Longs girl being chased by a crowd.
Alright, we'll get back to them in a second. Tozer, you catch up to this girl. She does a quick glance over your shoulder, sees you,
And
gets very scared.
can I just yell out in the language and just say, "What happened? I'm a friend," or what? I'm not going to say I'm a friend, but I'm going to say, "What happened? Can I help?"
She stumbles at the use of her own language, by a human, and then she doubles. She tries to keep running. You don't get a response, but she seems like she's very out of breath. She's been running for at least full sprint 20 minutes at least.
Right.
Oh, okay, sorry about that.
Alright.
Hey, so
Alright, so now back to the ship. Horace,
Yeah,
Grey
because
Mason.
it was such a prep thing. Do we want to start prepping the ship for a takeoff?
You and
because
Horace are there, so
Oh,
Yeah.
I guess we could do it.
that's
Good
yeah.
on.
And
That
the
seems
Huckabee
like the
guy
kind of thing that we
is
might need to do because
probably
we don't
waiting
know
around
what
as well.
the situation is.
Yep.
So we jump onto the ship, start powering up the main things. Horace, I don't know. How well can you prep a ship, Hodor?
Well, pretty good. You know,
I tell you
run
to go
space
grab the
marine.
stuff that's lying around the front, and we all start to turn on the power, and it gets ready to go.
you guys can power up a ship by yourselves. There's an on, but oh wait, hold on, Tozer, did you leave them the keys or not?
The ship has
Fucking
keys.
keys for a
Good
spaceship.
keys. What the hell is this? Fucking third technology?
Come on, GM. Come on.
Did you leave them the keys or not?
Well, I
Yes.
guess the good question. Yeah.
It's essentially a personal signature that you put either on your
All of my
compact or
crew
your
have
person.
access to my ship.
Alright, so yes, you can power up the ship
No
without,
take.
without having
No, fucking walk the
wireless
fucker
keys.
while we're in it. Yay!
Yeah, you guys power it up. There's no trouble powering up a ship. You just can't fly it.
Oh.
So we turn on the main systems and ready the ship for takeoff and start the security clearances to get off the
Gray,
planet.
you get flashbacks to when you did this like 15 years ago.
Yeah. Let's not talk about that.
These are not very good flashbacks. The last time you powered up a ship, everything.
No,
went
I wasn't
wrong.
powering it up. The guy was in... No, we won't talk
Yeah.
about that.
No, you look great while
What I
you
just
press
want
the
to
buttons.
I want to clarify as well, the Huckabee Banks, or Huckabee Banks, is already on the ship, I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys made the deal with him. Gray, you've actually just been talking to him for the majority of this time. He seems friendly.
Yeah. Anyway,
Cool.
we
He asked,
powered up the
he asked
ship
you about
and...
space.
He's on board. Cool. That's it.
Cool.
Alright. Koza, this Longs girl hasn't responded because she's really out of breath. What do you want to do?
Punch her in the neck.
Yeah, I mean, I want to catch up to her and stop her.
You are basically neck to neck with her now. You rolled the same agility thing. You're neck to neck.
I mean, about these longs, how massive are they? Or are they around human size?
They're human size.
Are they
They're a little bit
physically
taller than
stronger?
average.
Okay.
They are physically stronger, at least athletically. Who knows about mentally?
Right.
No one's really cared about that much before.
And did I notice anything any further information when I ran past the crowd about the situation?
When you ran past the crowd, you heard a lot of screams. Get her, alien filth.
Oh, right.
So they're being bigots.
The noble at the head of the crowd sees you running past
Oh,
and
God.
up to this Longs girl, and when you run past, you sort of hear him yell out "alien lover" and
Sorry, alien what?
lover, and you. They seem to be chasing you as well now.
The fat people are on us. The ship for
I'm gonna
takeoff.
roll at you.
Oh, okay. Well,
By the way, while running up to this girl, let me check. She actually belongs to a corporation, and that corporation is on the back of her jumpsuit. Let me pull it up. You see the insignia for a ship called the ZCS Backdrop. Oh, hold on. You see an insignia for a ship called the ZCS Backdrop, and on the back there's a big logo saying the where is it? The Longs Independent Trading Company.
oh. Trader.
So yeah, you see that. You run up to her. You say hi, basically. in her
She
language.
freaks out and keeps on running.
Yeah, she's running doubly as fast, although she doesn't seem to be running away from you, at least.
Okay.
Are they running towards the ship or away from the ship?
Let's find out.
Oh, no. Oh, I see adventures.
I mean, at this point, my character's thinking, I've either got to help her, maybe she can come on our ship,
Oh, damn. Yeah, they are running directly towards the spaceport.
Oh, that's good.
Um,
Right. Ooh.
I'm just thinking we're gonna have bloody security problems.
The ship's prepped.
Not this again.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, I don't like this place. I'm ready to go.
Did you get a flashbang?
Alright, so let me just quick explain chase rules.
Okay.
They're not exactly in the book. They're not in the book at all, but I did come up with some chase rules. You roll agility to see where everyone is. In this case, they're at place 4. You guys are at place 10.
Okay.
Exile, you're at what? Place 3?
6.
6. So, yeah, so you're slightly ahead of them. You're probably at the head of the pack.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't called you Alien Lover yet, at least.
Yeah.
In these, you can roll 3 skills. You can roll athletics to try and get further away from them. You can roll stealth to try and evade them by using back alleys. Or you could try to confuse them using persuade. That's the best skill I could come up with so far, but you can try to shout things back or dissuade them or stuff like that. So you and the Longs go at the front. What do you do, Tozer?
While running through, I try and throw things behind us.
So that would be distraction,
Barrels.
and stuff.
Just whenever there's like, I don't know,
Stuff to,
I don't know, do they
push
have
over.
frigging bins here? Like,
Yeah.
like plants, boxes, anything. Not doing significant damage, just anything superficial.
Small children.
And I say to her again, I have a ship ready to go. Follow me,
All right.
if you want to get out of here.
So first off, simply roll a strength check.
Okay. How do I do that?
2d6 plus strength.
9.
9.
9. Yeah, you distract them. They fall back 1 unit, so they are at 3 now.
Okay.
Exile, you fall back with them because you're part of that crowd. You're at
Sorry,
4.
mate.
That's alright.
Um,
I'm just trying to keep up.
all right, now roll a navigation roll to see
Sorry?
whether under duress you know which way to the spaceport.
Okay.
You're already running towards it, so it's easier. But
Yeah. Navigation is 0. What stat
it'll
is
be
that?
part of
What do-
intelligence.
Okay, so I got a +1, 2d6 +1. I just want to get this moving faster because I feel like we're 10.
That's right. 10. Nice.
10. All right, yeah, you're headed straight for the spaceport.
Okay.
She responds with a grunt, and she also knows the way to the spaceport. Horace Greymason, you're still booting up the ship. There's nothing you can really do about it. I'm sorry. So you're going to be stuck out for the rest. You're going to be stuck out for the rest of the scene.
I wish I could just run there and shoot them.
Can't we
Please.
just distract the guards when they're going to run in?
Mm.
You could if you want.
Yeah, let's go down to security.
You hold.
I'm gonna get my void card, boy. Let's go,
So you guys start trying to hold up security.
Yeah. With questions like, so do you come here often?
It's right big enough for,
Horace, you cause a distraction. There's a new person at the security desk who hasn't seen you being cleared before. He tries
Show
to
him the
stop you.
But now, see, I used to have a shotgun, but now I have a void carbine. Apparently I've upgraded. What do you think? Slam.
I would like to point out that the Void Carbine is actually a downgrade from the shotgun in their eyes, because Void Carbines are not that useful on Earth or in atmosphere.
So now you're insulting me. Well, that's just great.
You guys don't even need to roll. You confuse security, alright?
Security
starts doing something with a card trick. I don't know.
Yeah, teleporting card trick. That's what I can do.
Fucking-
Oh, that's evil.
Exile.
I'm
Since
just
you're
trying to keep up with Tozer, so I guess just athletics.
you can try rolling athletics again. You could try breaking off and heading back to the ship.
Yeah, I'll probably try. Actually, no, I'll keep following Tozer because I just don't know where he's running. I just have no idea what's going on.
So do you stay with the crowd or you try to catch up to Tozer?
I try to catch up to Tozer.
Alright, everyone rolls athletics then.
Alright, so this
Tozer, I'm going to guess you. Tozer, are you stealthing, sprinting, or distracting?
Well, are they still on our trail? Like, can they still? Are we still in vision?
Basically, when they get 8 units behind you, they have lost you.
Okay.
So you've almost lost them.
So there's currently 7 units behind you.
Right.
So do you try to out-sprint them, or stealth past them, or do you throw more barrels at them?
Look, I think out sprint at this point because we're.
Out-sprint.
And I mean,
Roll athletics.
I'm kind of following the lead of the long, given that she's.
She's kind of following you. She sort of steered towards the spaceport, but you're in the lead. That's why you're rolling.
Oh, gotcha.
Nice.
Okay. So she seems to be in tow.
Roll 2d6 plus athletics plus dexterity. Exile, you do the same.
Yep, I have.
What's my athletics? Alright, just 0. Okay, all 0. I
got a 4 modified.
2d6. 4 as well.
3. Oh, damn. Alright, so you fall... let's see. You fall back 1 unit. So you're currently 6 units ahead of them.
Okay.
Yeah, Tozer.
Damn.
Actually, no. That's wrong. You beat their roll. You move forwards 1 unit.
Okay.
You race around a corner. You hide in an alley just around the corner. They sprint past. You have lost them. Exile, you've also lost them. You're still following the crowd.
Yeah. By this stage, I'm probably, as soon as I realize I lost them, I'm probably just going to straight away head back for the ship, not knowing where it is. I might call in.
Your Tozer, the longest girl, is very out of breath. You take her back to the ship.
Like over my shoulder or by the hand?
No, she's following you, but she's trying to look inconspicuous.
Yeah.
So you get back to the ship.
How should we do that? Yeah.
I don't know. She goes back to the ship. All right.
Well, I want to talk to her on the way.
We will do that on the ship next session. Because I need to go. Because I need to sleep.
Yeah.
No
Let's
worries.
get to the
It'll drain you more.
So you get through the very, very confused security. Horace and Grey, you see them come through. You confuse security for a couple of minutes more before Grey motions Horace back to the ship.
Hey Gray, you want to sing to them? I think they want to be sung.
Oh, we're now disappearing. It's gonna be fun. Goodbye,
I'll
security.
actually get my way back. I'm very, very puffed out and tired. I'm just completely almost dead. At this point, I'm like, what's
Security seems very, very pissed off for some reason at your return. They are muttering things about shotguns, void carbines, and bad singing.
And bad computer tricks.
I apologize to them as I make
So you get back to the ship. There's a very confused scientist and a very out of breath Longs girl on. There are 2 singing people. A very out of breath secret psychic.
Yeah.
And a rugged space captain who climb aboard the ship.
Okay. There we go.
And that is where we leave off.
The end of
Alright.
Act 1.
Now,
To hear the next
before
act,
we finish,
turn the cassette over.
Pay its little fee of $2.50. Enjoy.
I'm going to do
Yeah,
fantastic things to the
before we
space
finish,
cat.
before we finish,
Yeah, go ahead, Wysie.
we do XP. Now, the XP is the